Why not? Let's get started. Okay, so I'm starting off with debugging the YouTube live issue, although I actually think it is live. Hi everyone, anyway. Why not? Let's get started. First of all, let's get... My voice sounded really loud on that. Although I actually think it is live. Hi everyone, anyway. Okay, let's turn that off. And for some reason Windows has just minimized everything. Oh. So we're still not showing it live. Let's see, are we connected to chat? Is it just that we're not... Can I make this really small so as I've just got the chat? Actually, can you... There's no way of just having chat up, is there, with YouTube? I don't think. I don't know. So if I make that too small... Oh no, we can get it down here. Okay. Although mouse scroll doesn't work. Okay. And I need to put some music on before we start. Because on start a stream, I've noticed two things. One is it always defaults back to just chatting. Just chatting. Which I think is a restream bug now. I'm not sure. Because I'm using restream to dual stream to both Twitch and YouTube. And I think the... Oh, I should really turn that off. I've still got my countdown running, I've just realised. Although I don't think that goes on stream until... I've only got that showing on stream on my main screen. On my start screen scene. I've just woke up, so my brain's not working. Right. What I want to try and do is get this connection working... Because it's just got the received the InnerTube handle. InnerTube being the library I'm using to talk to the API library I'm using to talk to YouTube chat. Right, so if I do hi from YouTube on there, it's on a poll timer, so it should come through almost immediately, but it's not. We have YouTube on here. So what happens if I send it back? So if I send a message back, so it's not monitoring it correctly, but it is receiving from it, or sending to it. YouTube's still yellow, so now it's sent to it. Can I help out on this? Let's just send another one back to see if the sender's connected it. No. So somewhere when we hit that, and I know how to connect it, I'll simply stop and restart the extension. But obviously it's found the live stream, but for some reason, where's my YouTube extension? For some reason it's not. So I think, is this the timer? This isn't the timer. So we've got the handle. We then go and find, or attempt to find this. So we're not getting this log out. Let me just move this over here for a second. So this is my second screen, because I'm used to having it on there. Right, so if we don't find anything, we post no live TV found, and we're not receiving that. We're not getting that. So for some reason, when we get into here, we're getting a list of videos. Then we've got another one there, which if we catch, we should see an error. So we go through all of here, okay. But for some reason, the connection isn't working. So what have I got going wrong in this bit of code here? So let's put... It's not going to work this time because I need to, unless I stop and restart the stream again. But for next time I start streaming, I need to know where we are in this stack. So we get the video ID. And then we get the info from that. So then we set the channel, we log to file. Have I got the file log turned on? Ooh, that'd be, please tell me I've got file log turned on. I'm trying my hardest not to change anything in it at the moment, because as soon as I change it, it'll restart the server, because that's the way I've got my debugging set up. It's set to false. Unless I've got the override set. And I haven't got the override set. Okay, first of all, that should be set to defaulted to false. So we should have a debug logging.json if it's working, but I don't think that's being written. Let's go and have a look. What's the timestamp on that file? Before I open it. Repos, StreamRoller, YouTube, debug logging. What's the date today? 16th of March. So the last time that was written was 28th. So yeah, so we're not overriding that. Where do I use debug logging then? Okay, so we need to set that to true first of all. Annoyingly, this is going to cause the server to restart, which will fix the issue. Let's set that to false standard wise. And we'll use file logging in order to okay, we're not using it very many places. Okay, so where was we using it from? So we're using it from within here. Okay, so if I do the file logging, I don't really, yeah, let's leave that one on. So what I want to do is in the file log, I want to put some titles in. So or some separators. my nose is running. Okay. So let's follow that. I've got to start remembering to put in semicolons at the end of the lines. So actually, now let's do this lot. So that tells us that we've come into here. Then I've got, so we search for live, so search for live videos and found that many. As always, this is just debug for the next stream. So at the start of every stream at the moment, I'm having to do this because it's only during startup of the stream that I get this issue. Oh, let me just blow my nose. And then we'll be back onto some satisfactory stuff. So we found those. So we know videos should be greater than 1 because we're not seeing that. We found at least, if it's less than 1, that means we've got 0 back. 0 and 1, what video 0, it means we've got at least video 0 because array elements are 1 less than the total count. So if you've got 1 array element, it'll be array element 0 for anyone not coding out there. And even though I can work this out in the code, let's do, in fact this is going to be hard to find in the code, so let me prefix all of these with a set of hashes so as I can easily find them in the log. So that was the last one, wasn't it? Okay, we only need that now. So what are we doing here? So first, this is the first video in the list. Let's just put that in so we know we've got that. Video ID we can get from there. So then we see get info. So file log, and we're printing out the info of that. Excuse me. Got info. So I just have get video info. Oh, thank you. Why is my text to speech not working again? Oh, I just clicked off. That's just restarted the server. How are you doing? So for some reason my text to speech isn't working again. Has it turned itself off? Oh no, I actually turned it off myself because I was testing on somebody else's stream. I need to fix that. But Austin, Texas, I don't know why, but there's something. I've always wanted one of these days. Well, I'm never going to do it now, I'm too old. But I've always wanted to go to Texas, and I don't know where Austin, Texas has got in my head. For some reason, my brain tells me it's from an old TV series called The Fall Guys. Was The Fall Guys set in Austin, Texas? You probably wouldn't know that. It's a guy with the American 4x4 pickup truck. I can't remember what you call them out there now, but as a kid, I loved that truck. Absolutely love it. I had pictures on my wall. What was his name? He was like a private detective, wasn't he? And he had that really fit sidekick. Was it Lee Majors that played him? I don't know whether that was where it was at a young age that I remember Austin, Texas being somewhere I always wanted to go. And of course, being in the UK, we don't have those kind of same 4x4 vehicles. Our 4x4 vehicles aren't nowhere near as fun. I've been an idea if it hasn't been done yet. Oh, what's that? I'm old enough. Cool. I've got to the point now where I've started watching a load of these sort of millennial. I don't even know what a millennial is, but yeah, the younger generation on YouTube reactions to like some of the old TV series, and especially the old British TV series, and they're like, they just go, "Oh, that's not allowed. That shouldn't be allowed. That's disgusting." It's like, no, you can't blame comedy at the time for being within the realms of the social accepted norms. And like the social accepted norms when I was growing up are completely different to today, and like the words you could use and the things you could say, and especially when it comes to Britain because of our sarcasm. A lot of times, especially, I mean, younger Americans aren't so bad now with understanding British sarcasm. They're kind of getting the hang of it, and I think Ricky Gervais has done a lot for that. Ricky Gervais at the Golden Globes, I think, really introduce a lot of younger Americans to the kind of British sarcasm, where it sounds like you're insulting or being derogatory to someone, but you're not actually. You're taking the piss out of that, and you actually mean the opposite to what you say. Which was a lot of British comedy when we were younger. So it's really funny watching some of these millennials or these younger people watch reactions to old British stuff. I used to watch $6 Million Man, yeah, Space 1999. Why is I was in a different channel, so Marvin's got the wrong icon. Hang on a minute. I can't even remember what Marvin's icon is. Old Depp Marv, is it? Hang on a minute. Oh, do I have to do it with a capital? What's Marvin's emote? That's the one. Even though annoyingly, because of the way this works, it doesn't come back at me with the right emote. Let me just update his icon so he's got his right icon. Yeah, I mean, some of the old stuff in the UK was a bit bad, to be honest. Oh, look, YouTube, that fixed YouTube because I accidentally saved it, so the green lights come on now, so it has connected. Okay, so for now, let's just check that that's working. I can't type. I can't see. It's one of those. Going to be one of those streams. Yeah. So now it's coming through. So at the moment, there's still the bug, which is the one I'm just trying to put debugging in for next time. There's still a bug in StreamRoller for if there's anyone on the stream that actually uses that at the moment. I clicked on that. Whereby you have to restart, turn off and on again the extension annoyingly. Right, let me get this set up. We'll be getting to Satisfactory in a bit. But yeah, I used to love $6 Million Man, mostly because I wanted one of those trucks when I grew up, which we still don't really have in the UK. It's kind of it's the style that like the Australians call a ute, isn't it? But a ute with a body on it. So it's like a pickup truck, but with a body, with like an enclosed back with seats in it. I don't know what the technical name or what the common name is in the US, but how you doing anyway, Norse? I think I called you Nord earlier, didn't I? Did I? I've got someone else who's called Nordomic or something like that. So I get names mixed up in chat, especially when I've only just woken up and I'm on my second cup of coffee. So yeah, let's just finish these off so as I've got some kind of logging for next stream. So, and live video. Right, full of great ideas today. Oh, I wish I was. So I'm guessing it's this thing here. I'm guessing this is the problem. We're not getting a start back. Oh, crap. Sometimes the helpful VS Code stuff is a pain in the arse. So we've got start. Ooh, I wonder what that is. If we get an error on that. Let's put some in here. In case any of these are getting called and we're not. So chat message and meta update I don't think I need, but okay, let's go and have a look at, so we've got everything in there. So that's everything in there now. So if I go to definition of that, actional 2, we'll log that. And there was the meta update, wasn't there? Where's the meta update? Okay, I think that's all I need now to trace where it's going wrong on the starter. See, when we've got this connected to live stream, I believe that's the thing that we're sending as our indicator. So chat end, we set it to false. Whenever we get a chat message, we set it to live. And in the heartbeat callback, we check that. If we signed in and we've got that, we set it to green or orange. And the problem is it's staying orange, so one of these two is wrong. How about we do... Let's also put in a check here. We'll log that as well. Okay. Why have I gone to console log there? I wanted that back at the file log. Okay, and file log's not going to work if I do it that way either, is it? Oh crap, I can't do file log with that. I have to do file log like that. Actually, like that, in fact. So I've already buggered it up. But just make sure I haven't got too many of these in here. I just realised I'm not console logging here, I'm file logging. So I can't do a comma. That one's right. Why is that one right? I don't know. I got some right and some wrong. That one's wrong as well. But even though it's a comment, let's fix it for next time. Okay, anyway, let's copy that, go back down to... where was it? Let's do the metadata one first. So we got our file log there correct. Then we get the metadata one, that's good. Okay, I think that's all we need. Okay, so I don't think I really want the heartbeat going every time, do I? Let's go and take the heartbeat one out. Actually, heartbeat's just a chat, isn't it? It's not going to the... Right, let's have a look at that file. Let's just check what this has got in it now. The problem with this is going to be quite a big file. Oh, and I need to take out all those comments. So it's going to have all of the live chat messaging in it, which is massive. Okay. And what I do need to do is put in change all of those to comments. Right, I think that's what we've done for that. What ideas have you got today anyway? What you were up to? Anything interesting? Oh, let's get rid of that right file as well. Sorry about the spamming chat at the moment, because every time I start this up, it does it is gonna spam chat. So am I actually writing that comment every time? Oh no, that just goes around the each thing we log. Well, that's wrong, because that should be // So yeah, that's because we got // it's putting it in as a there we go. Right. So I think what I can do is delete all of this and do a save. Right. Right, let me get my chat back up properly as it should be. I had a of making dollars with the Saigo products and coming to Twitch for inspiration. Oh god, I really could do with making money. I'm doing a lot of work, but I'm not making any money out of it. I mean, if I was, I mean, potentially I could turn StreamRoller into a product, but then it will lose a lot of its features, because to make it into a product I'd have to pare it down, because I haven't got the time or development team to work on to make everything into what level it should be for a product. But then I'm not sure I'd get any money out of it, because I'm not sure people would want to use it. Not yet anyway. It's still nowhere near what I'd consider a saleable product for myself anyway. It's not something I'd consider paying a monthly fee for. But yeah, to try to make money on the side is a... To be honest, I would say if I was trying to make money on the side, I'd try and go look at things that are not to do with technology at all. As in, look more to non-necessity items, because you can make more money out of hobby items or not luxury items, but things people buy that they don't really need to, because when times get hard and people start cutting the money back, they stop doing things like buying so much takeout food, for instance. So I would avoid doing anything along those lines. Oh, thanks for the follow, Interversion. Oh, and my So the reason this guy spawned is someone just followed, because this is the add-on, the mod I'm working on for Satisfactory at the moment. It spawns mobs on me when people follow, or... Why am I not hitting him? Is he dead yet? I think he's dead. Yeah. So at least the add-on's working anyway. So follows, subs, bits and donations spawn mobs on me. What kind of gigs are you looking for? I mean, you can make money from tech stuff. It depends. If you just want to make short term and you're not looking for something long term sort of to continue making money on, then definitely go, then the tech side of things is good. But I think if you're looking for, yeah, because you did say, well, you didn't say whether it was a short-term or a long-term goal, as in you want to try and find something that can support you for the next 10 years. Oh, same with me. I mean, this is like, you can tell by the front end of this, it's terrible. I mean, if you want to, I mean, I worked as a senior software engineer for like 20 years in both military and set-top boxes, so mostly embedded. So I'm not really any good at front end. So designing like web pages so as they look good is not my forte. I'm embedded, so that's why StreamRoller, with all of this stuff, working with APIs and the data on the back end, is something I'm good at, or I'm not bad at. I'm not a programmer though, so much as a software engineer. Like, my programming skills aren't great. I can pretty much get away and hack anything I want together in code, but I wouldn't call myself not a professional coder anyway, because I don't know the intricacies. To me, a professional coder is somebody who never has to look up stuff on Google or whatever else. I'm forever looking up syntax and how do I search an array of objects by a certain key. I have to go and Google it because I just can't remember. To me, that's not something a professional programmer would do. Because I was mostly software integration. I was a senior software integration engineer with BAE Systems and NDS later on. They've got taken over by Cisco, so I guess Cisco. But yeah, like front end stuff, I often say I haven't got an artistic bone in my body. So trying to design, I mean, one of the things I'm thinking of at the moment is this page, like the trigger and actions. I want to rewrite this. So all this does is it takes a trigger, something that happens during streaming, whether it be a Discord message, a Twitch message, a YouTube message, OBS change scenes, somebody subs, somebody gets banned, whatever. That's all. They all send out triggers, and you can map something to them. So I can say, oh, when I change scene to my intermission scene in OBS, so I set the trigger up, say, when OBS says it's changed to the intermission scene, go and play an ad. Because obviously it's better if ads on Twitch play when I'm on intermission, so you don't get to miss anything. Pre-rolled ads also stop other ads running, so anybody coming to the stream for the first time is less likely to hit the gap between the pre-roll ads period. So I always try and run pre-roll ads just to stop them showing. I don't make anything out of them because I haven't got enough viewers in stream to make anything off the ads. But the problem is, I've been thinking recently, maybe because all this is just an array of objects, an array of triggers, objects, which has like titles and I don't know, like if we go to one of these, it's just an array of an object that's got all these fields in it. And same with actions, that's just an array of actions ordered by the extension name. So like the Philips Hue Light extension has an array, oh, it's a bad one because it's only got one in, has an array. So the Twitch extension has all of these actions, so you can call these to perform something on Twitch. And what I've been thinking is maybe it would be nice, and I'm thinking about doing this as one of those node graphs, you know, where this is a square box that you drag and drop on screen, and then if you want to take this action and say when this action happens, when this trigger happens, go and perform this action, just drag a line between the box for this and the box for the other one, and each box would just be like a dialog box with all these values in that you can set and receive. So a bit like, actually I'm about to get into doing Unreal Engine's Satisfactory mod is what I'm supposed to be working on now, which is what I'm just about to switch over to, and this uses Unreal Studio. Is that actually opening up, or is it just frozen? Hello? There we go. So one of the things I'm thinking of doing is just doing a JavaScript canvas, and I've got this object that's got two arrays in it, one of triggers, one of actions, which are both very similar, and possibly doing a web page where it's something like this. So that would be a single trigger, or maybe I'd create a list of boxes on the left first of all that are just all of the different extensions that have triggers. Then from that you can drag out a line which will then give you an option to put a second box in, which is the specific trigger from that extension, and then you could just draw a line between that and the action you want it to do. That way, when you come to doing like chaining actions, you can do, I mean, this is the actual Satisfactory mod. This is the spawning blueprint for the Satisfactory mod. You know, when somebody followed just and you saw that mob spawn in front of me in game. This is the bit of code it goes through. This gets called from C++ code to say spawn a mob, and it gives it a number of mobs to spawn and a number that represents the type. So then it selects the number for the type and calls a different spawner that I wrote for each one. But I'm thinking, I like this kind of interface, and for streamers, they don't know how to code, so something like this, like doing a node graph, is probably much easier for a streamer to understand than looking at this. Because, like you said, I don't do front-end UI, I'm not good at it. But because this is all in web pages, I just need somebody who knows how to do, who's got a bit of artistry in terms of being able to know a good design from a bad one in terms of layout and what it looks like and what's useful and what's not. And because it's all HTML and JavaScript, the whole of StreamRoller at the moment, apart from the mod plugin for Satisfactory, it just doesn't, it shouldn't be difficult for anyone to do. I chose JavaScript as the base language for StreamRoller for mine because I figure it's the easiest lead-in for anyone who wants to do anything. Add an extension, update the extension, because a lot of these extensions are just like almost placeholders. They've got so much more features you could add into them. So using JavaScript is a nice, easy language for most people to pick up. The problem is, ideally, I need like an HTML person who knows how to do a reasonably good looking web page that's good for user interaction. And 99.9% of people who are coders are not into that. And you find most UI people, when it comes to companies, you go into a UI department for HTML web front end, and the graphics design artistry part of it, like making it look good, and that way, they're all women. Us men aren't very good when it comes to the artistry in that sense. This is why most home designers are women, and like fashion designers are women. It's a bit like, I don't know, I mean, yeah, okay, when you look at the top 1% of like fashion, you get all these Versace and all these blokes. But when you look at all of the fashion or artistry or whatever, it's predominantly women. I think women just have better brains for artistry and looking at the way things work. But yeah. Does that make sense, Noel? I mean, if you want... By the way, this is open source software. If you ever bored and you wanted to play with something, you're not going to make any money out of it because it's open source. But by all means, jump in, have a look. If you got any ideas for extensions, I've got some listed on my Discord, which I put up recently for... I don't know what the next extension is going to be, when I'm going to get to it, because I've got so much debugging and fixing and niceties I want to do. But yeah, oh, hi, Zex, by the way. Yeah, well, that Vinion was one of the reasons why it brought me back to the idea of... And Zex, you being a new user to StreamRoller, I mean, I don't know. The problem I have with converting this to a node graph style, drop a box, drag a line, drop, is there is so much in this. There is a lot more. I mean, let me just remind myself. This is the web page for it, which, once again, this web page looks awful. I need to go through and do this. It's not really anything. But there are currently 5,275 different triggers and actions in the system, giving a possible combination of 5.8 million combinations of things you can do with StreamRoller in terms of, oh, when I get this tweet, change my OBS scene, post a message to chat, or like one-to-one triggers, a single pairing. There's a possible combination of 5.8 million different combinations of triggers to actions. This is what I'm saying, is the problem with StreamRoller is it's so powerful in the amount of stuff it can do. Trying to get that down into something that is non-technical, that in presenting it to the user in a non-technical way that's easy to understand, is probably the biggest challenge. And that comes down to, once again, the UI front end, this kind of thing. Oh, by the way, for the Satisfactory one, if you hover over the spawn mob, it gives you a list of mob types and numbers. That was one of the things I need to go through. So, like your hint about the names of these, I'm going to go in possibly tonight when I get chance next time and try and rename some of these. Like the Twitch Redemption one really should be called, hang on a minute, as you quite rightly said, it's like, what's it called? Points Redemption Ad, is that the one? Like, these names need to be better. I also want to add in a pop-up, so when you mouse over it and leave the mouse there, you get like this kind of pop-up description for each one of these. So I'm going to change the way the triggers, I'm going to add fields, so each variable, yeah. Well, the weird thing is, I use very little of this stuff. Oh, hang on, let me just catch up with chat. You're right, the main UI folks company I work for, women. There's one dude, but he works 100% remote now. Dude, yeah, I get that. To me, dude is a general term for everybody, but quite sometimes it specifies one, like man. So yeah, I got that at that point. But thanks for pointing out, because there are other people in chat whose English may not necessarily be their first language. Yeah, the points one. That one, the redemption points one, was the original reason for that I ended up writing the Twitch extension, not the Twitch, because there's two extensions for Twitch. There's the chat one, and then there's the Twitch one. The Twitch one connects via the pub sub interface. And the reason for me writing that originally was a request for somebody wanting to work with channel points. I don't do anything with my channel points. I should. I think I've got some PUBG AI generated music and songs that one of my viewers did, and that's about it. But yeah, I need to go through, and that confused the shit out of me. Like, the the whole concept of points redemptions, like, to me, that should be something like a redemption was redeemed, maybe is the title. By the way, this is where you could help if you want to, Max. Things like that is, as a new user coming to this, what would you expect? What would you be looking for as a title for when somebody redeems something? Now, remember, there's also a lot of the names in this list are all received, but they do duplicate into the send stuff. So there's probably a points redemption ad on this side. I don't know. I've probably not added it. Like I said, there's a lot of these extensions are just the bare minimum. There's a lot of extra API features I can add in to the actions or the triggers for Twitch that I've got commented out, because they're things I don't think you'd ever want to do through StreamRoller, like setting up a redemption reward system. I think that's such a complicated thing, you might as well just go to the Twitch tools and do that. This is meant for general streaming. It may be that, I don't know, in future, maybe I say, oh, I've got this new feature in, say, OBS. So when I go to OBS, I've set up a scene. So I want to change my OBS scene when I trigger from a Twitch redemption, but I don't have a Twitch redemption set up for it. So it may be that in the future, long time in the future, or if somebody takes over these extensions, I could right click on this scene name and maybe have a pop-up which says, oh, create me, automatically just create me a Twitch redemption on Twitch that people can use, and then I can select in this side. So maybe there is a way in the future. I mean, even though, like, at the moment I've got, like I said, there's 5.8 million possible combinations between these two. That's not, that could easily double or triple or even a lot more, depending on if I went through and fleshed out all of the extensions and put all of the APIs possible that extension could do. Like the Twitter one can only send tweets. It doesn't even monitor tweets on your account at the moment. The Discord one works on 2 channels and you can send and receive messages. There's very little in terms of substance in those extensions. I was always hoping that some other open source developers would come in and go, oh, I quite like to extend the flesh out and finish off the Discord one for you, or I think this Discord one, we should have these functions in, and may look at it and go, oh, well, it's fairly obvious the way it works. Let me just go and do it. It shouldn't take me too long. And have other people sort of open source help with extending the extensions or polishing them or even rewriting them better, because my coding is not necessarily great. But yeah, anyway. Points redemption threw me off first. Both program methods to use pros and cons. I was shift right. Yeah, the thing is, I was gonna. So he's Savidriel. Is that how you pronounce the name? I don't know. Is it her name or his name? What's she? Oh, her name. So Savidriel. I'm just trying to get the name right. I was going to. I've got a thing up at the moment as to what I do next. In terms of one of the reasons I posted that message on Discord, by the way, with what to do next with the link, was so as I've got the link. So if, whether it be next week, next month, in 6 months, I come to look at doing that as an extension, I've got a reference to someone to go to and the Discord to go to get. I've already joined the Discord to go and say, hey, I'm wanting to post. I wanted to create a extension for StreamRoller that uses your API. Have you got any tips, hints, or do you even want to take that on as do you even want to own that extension in StreamRoller because you own the API it's attached to? So, I mean, a lot of the times I'd like, if StreamRoller was to take off, then there's more of an incentive for a dev like Suvi Drill saying, oh, we want to be in StreamRoller, and because it's all open source and there's code examples and everything there, they could just go and write the extension, send it to me, and I'd just chuck it into the repository. Well, obviously I'd check it first. So ideally, like, people like Suvi Drill would be great as a open source developer, kind of writing an extension for this, in the same way as I've written a Satisfactory mod for Satisfactory, not because I wanted to write a mod for Satisfactory, but just because I wanted to get Satisfactory, another game, into StreamRoller, because currently we only have 2 games. We've got Flight Sim 2020 and Satisfactory. Flight Sim 2020 is by far the most complicated, or the biggest mod with triggers and actions of any by far. It has something like 4,000 of the 4,000 to 5,000 of the current 5,275 triggers and actions come from the Microsoft Flight Sim extension. Because Microsoft Flight Sim has a massive API where you can literally grab every variable in the system, and there's thousands and thousands of these things, and you can set some of them, like, you can say, oh, tell me what the RPM is of engine 4. Tell me what the fuel pressure is of engine 4. Like, all of this is available through their API to Flight Sim. So yeah, I would guess there's probably only like 1,000 or so non-Flight Sim triggers and actions at the moment, if that makes sense. The dev goes by oh, okay. So it doesn't really make any difference to me. I get yeah, if they want to be called she, then they'll be called she. I don't really care about all this pronoun shit. I call people by what they want to be called. I don't give a crap what sex, race, religion, orientation they are. Punch who don't. Yeah, because like, I see people getting really hung up on all this pronoun crap, and as far as I'm concerned, I call you what you want, and I don't care. I couldn't care less. Like, the only thing I care about with people is how do you treat me and what kind of things you like and dislike, because that determines how close of friends we're going to be. Like, if we like the same stuff, it don't matter what colour your skin is, what sort of your sexual orientation is, what gender you are. I don't really give a shit. Just as a side note for anyone who doesn't know, who's not been here long enough to realise. End user points redemption, points redeemed. Yeah, so I mean, the idea is I'm going to go through and do that. Let me get rid of some of this stuff in a bit, but yeah, you asked. I did ask, and I was just pointing out that because I said at the time, like, she, he, she, yeah. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, so my text to speech pronounced it as Suvi Drill, I think. Oh, it's gone night time. Oh, by the way, I put a link. Did I put the link in Discord to Satisfactory? Oh, hang on a minute, that was odd. Yeah, Streamlabs debug advanced debug page, so as you can spawn or you can send advanced debug messages like donation stuff. Hey, hi. Sorry, I haven't got my StreamRoller page up. How you doing, XC Dep? Welcome. We're just doing some. I'm just about to get into some Satisfactory mod bug fixing. So yeah, if anyone wonders who I'm speaking to at the moment, I am dual streaming, so we will get both Twitch and YouTube. Right, let's go and have a look. And so the current mod I'm working on, or it's this Satisfactory extension, and one of the things I need to fix is these aren't maintaining the settings, so we need to fix that so this page gets updated. So if I set donations to spawn a space rabbit, when I click OK and click Satisfactory again, it's not maintaining it, so we need to fix that. The other thing is, you were getting you were saying you get Zex on Twitch. You were saying that you were getting the wrong things spawned. So if we set it to Space Rabbit, which I think's a Dongo. Dongo? I think that's the Dongo doggy. So if I now go over to this page, so this is the advanced alerts page on Streamlabs, the one I posted you. On the advanced one, you get the ability to set the name, the title, and extra features that you don't get on the standard Streamlabs testing page. So what did I set to Doggo? So in Satisfactory, donations I set to Doggo, didn't I? Let's hope it's not Johnny. So if I do that, oh, there is a minimum amount. The other thing I noticed as well is the saved settings I need to work on, because I think every time you restart the mod at the moment, the defaults are going to revert back. Your triggers and actions won't. So the one thing that doesn't get done at the moment, whatever's set in this page will always reload the defaults at the moment whenever you restart the mod up, because I don't believe I'm saving these off so that next time you restart the StreamRoller the Satisfactory mod, it's reloading them. So I'm going to fix that as well for the next release. But yeah, so if I just do a test donation of that, and there he is. So that's what it's just spawned, the lizard doggo. So that is working for mine. So I don't know what the issue is. So on yours, Zex, let me get rid of that for a minute. Do you get, the way you can tell it's loaded the correct version is, do you get drop downs? If you get those drop downs, then you are running the correct, because this drop down list here gets sent from the C++ code in the Satisfactory mod. When it connects to StreamRoller, it just connects over WebSocket. StreamRoller sees the extension here. It gets the name of that extension from the back end. The back end says to StreamRoller, or sends a message out going, hey, here's a list of the extensions that are connected. This live portal web page will then send a message to every extension going, give me your small settings widget HTML code. Each extension then can send back this page over a WebSocket. So these pages actually come from the extension. They're not coded anywhere in the live portal, this web page, this extension. They're not coded in the back end. There's a specific format they have to send back, but yeah, so if you've got those, that's fine. Let me just check your Discord message. But as long as you've got drop downs, it is loading the correct one. Where's my Discord gone? I've got wait. Oh, just loaded up. The backup file chain. I need to put some more help in about the save and load files. So all of the files from StreamRoller. If you go to %appdata% in a browser, it'll take you to this, your local config, your app data folder roaming. In app data folder roaming, which is %appdata%, there will be a StreamRoller. Oh, let me go up to show, and I'm doing this long-winded because I know you probably have figured that out from the app data% already, but for those who don't know, app data% %appdata% takes you to your folder on Windows that has your personal settings in, and there's 3 folders in there. There is a local, low, and a roaming. Now app data% or %appdata% by default goes to roaming. StreamRoller program itself is stored in the local. So in the local folder, you'll have a StreamRoller folder, which is the actual program. So this is where StreamRoller gets installed. It's under the app data local. Your config files from within StreamRoller get stored in the roaming folder. And in the roaming folder, I mean, this is one of the things that's worth doing is whenever you install a new one, if you get to the point where you've got lots of settings, a lot of triggers and actions and all that in StreamRoller, at the moment it's worth just taking a copy of the data folder when you install a new version, just in case I screw something and it resets the defaults and wipes out your changes. At the moment, because I haven't done that much testing. Anyway, in the data folder, you'll have 3 files: a config store, a credential store, and a data store. Credential store is encrypted files where it stores your logins and authorizations for things. And these are all encrypted. So for each one that needs it, for instance, if I go to my Twitch one, I can open it on here because it's encrypted. It's just an encrypted byte format. So even though it's just a JSON file, it's all encrypted, so you can't see anything from that. That's the credential store. That's the main one you want to save over reboots. If you don't want to, or if you want to run this on a different machine, copy the credential store or copy the whole data folder. But if you copy the credential store across to another machine, when you run StreamRoller on that machine, it will have all your credentials. I think. I can't remember how the encryption works. It may fail to decrypt them, but the config store is all of the settings, widget, pages, style stuff. So if I go into here, there's probably not a Satisfactory one in here, is there? Or is there? I can't remember. This is one of the things I need to look at. I don't think I've got Satisfactory storing, so there should be a Satisfactory one in here. These are the files that save your settings. Your settings get saved to. So the next time you run StreamRoller, for instance, if you say, I want to show this on screen, or I want to have text to speech turned on or off, those get saved in these files. So these have individual settings for each one. So for instance, if I go into the OBS one, and they don't get saved with new lines. One of the ways to read these, they're just JSON structures. If you have JSON form, if you install the JSON extension to VS Code and set it to auto format on save, if I just resave that by hitting Control S, it auto formats it to a it like pretty print formats it. So as you can see, this is all the settings that I've got for OBS. And OBS, because it's I need to move the credentials for OBS into a credentials file, but generally connection to OBS is just localhost and some internal IP address and password. Literally, these should really be in the credentials file, but I haven't moved them yet. So the kind of thing this got is like, this is for the OBS extension. Like, is the OBS extension turned on or off? Well, it's currently on. What have I set for my scene selectors? OBS restore defaults should always be off in this file. If it's on in this file, when OBS extension starts, it will go and default these to whatever the default values are. So the restore defaults should, when you click that, just wipe out everything you've previously changed and set, and just set it back to the defaults. The ones that are problematic with that is you don't really want to do reset defaults on the chatbot or the triggers and actions, because those are the two that you're going to have the majority of your own config in. Unless you want to start again from scratch and set up new triggers and actions, or set up new profiles for your chatbot, it's rare that you do that. For the other ones, it's not so bad. But yeah, so for any config, as in the setup, that's what the config store is. The data store, this is things like Twitch chat history. So, or like the users, I won't open the users actually. Yeah, if I open the Twitch chat one, can I save that? Yeah. So the Twitch chat one has things like the chat buffer. So when you first start StreamRoller, it maintains a previous list of chat, like messages. So when I started StreamRoller today, where's my StreamRoller gone? This buffer has like messages from the 15th. That is stored over, like, otherwise if I didn't store that, next time I start up StreamRoller, I'd have no chat history. So yeah, hopefully that kind of explains a bit about the way the config files work. And they're all just JSON files, JSON structures. So they're all just one of these built-in structures where you've got an object at the top, and then that object has a variable in it called chat message buffer, which is an array. That chat message buffer is an array of messages. It's just reloaded. Anyway, I won't mess around with that because I'm running at the moment. But hopefully that makes sense. I've sent you a GM message. Oh, hang on a minute. So I was detecting the redeem. The game is spawning something else. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, so which one? I'm just looking at your. Oh, that one's okay to put online. Can I? How do I open that? I want to open that as an image. Okay, let me copy that image. Because annoyingly, it won't let me open that image outside. Paste into new image. Let me replicate that on mine. Oh yeah, if you jump into Discord, I'm happy to, as we're debugging this, I'll pull you into the channel for stream. Hello.
There we go.
Hey. Yeah. So, which one have you got? Is there one particular one of these you know that fails that I can just? I don't want to have to add all of them in. Just so I can get a fan.
As far as I know, all of them should fail because when I tried like 2 different redeems, actually,
So
yeah,
it's
verify.
it's receiving the redeem and triggering the spawn mob, but it's giving the wrong mob. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so in which case, let me just check my. So I've set up a macro for testing mine. So it's basically the same thing, but instead, I need to do something with this. I hate this page. It's too confusing. So I've set up a macro for Satisfactory. So I've set up a fake trigger. Let me set that to the then so the trigger's the same as yours. So let's try.
So for mine, or for my triggers, they're looking for the redeem ID. So probably for yours, you can probably just try to do title ID to see if it.
Oh, what?
To do a short hand.
As long as it's getting the redeem and triggering the mob. So hang on a minute. Interestingly, I wonder if it's not matching the redeem correctly, and it's always calling the same. So the mob that's getting spawned, have you got that in any of these mob types at the moment?
Okay, so
is it always calling like mob type 4? Is it always calling like the second one down or something? That's what I'm just wondering.
So it's like, I'm booting up the game right now to get like to actually fully like get a good example. But from like top of my head example is you would hit a button and say like it's going to be spawning a spitter. Well, it spawns Johnny. Or if you try spawning a cliff hog, it spawns a normal hog.
Oh, right, okay. 'Cause the first question was, is it the mapping between these that's wrong, where no matter what you've got on the left, it's always calling the same one? So it is calling different spawns depending on your redeem. So it is working out, this is a different, right, so the redeem side's working. Right, so let me.
How good is your internet? Your download?
It's not too bad, but not brilliant. But okay. Let me minimize all of these, and then I'll have one. So let me pick one and just test that it is actually spawning the one it should be. So if I tend to spawn the non. Let's do Johnny because he's fairly obvious. So 5. So I just hid those, didn't I? Oh no, I hid the wrong one. Right. So okay, that shows them all. Let me just minimize all of these because I've got way too many triggers and actions set up. I need to copy all these out, delete all the ones that are temporary. The problem is I rarely use this for what it's meant for. Most of my use of StreamRoller is just testing.
Yeah.
At some point I need to get around to set it up to do nice things on my stream.
Another thing that could be added for like that redeem page is having a friendly name available for the user so they can like quickly find something. We have groups, that's great, but then when you're looking at mine, it says like ID number, and then it spawns mob ID number and quantity.
So like oh, hang on, where's my thing gone?
Like a friend.
So for each pairing, like you could give it a name for that particular pairing.
Correct.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Because at the moment, yeah, you can name the groups, or maybe even like a description field.
Perfect.
Like even description field would be better.
Do that. Yes, description would be better.
Okay, let me take a quick side.
Write that down. Write that down. Write that down.
I'm when I can find my web page. Where's my Git? Oh, I've closed it. So I'm going to add a issue for this on GitHub, because that's a good idea. So this is a slight aside. So if you have any ideas or bugs.
Yeah, I really need to like go in there and just write down, make an issue page of this is the things that I would like to have.
So new issue
there instead of just like instead of just me telling you personally.
No, that's fine, because most people won't. To be honest, the average streamer that I would say like 50% or I don't know. I mean, but what would you say the average percent of streamers that know how to use GitHub and have ever even been to GitHub? I don't know, because we was having this discussion the other night, like, because this is all delivered from GitHub. The average streamer, I'm not sure, because there's a lot of non-technical streamers. But I live in a technical world, and all my friends are technical.
This is like a multi-layered question, because I know for like the average Minecraft kid might know how to use GitHub, because that's the only way to report bugs from Minecraft mods. So that could give some context. But I would say maybe 25% of streamers might be technically this is maybe even much. 25% of streamers would know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think I work on a 50-50 because I'm surrounded by technical people. Pretty much 100% of everybody I know, well, no, 90%. Like,
okay,
people like
a good way to figure this out.
Yeah, I mean, people like Resurrection Fern has no idea about this, so I'm trying to figure out, like, how simple do I need to try and make StreamRoller? Let me just catch up with chat. Oh, wrong page. Where's my chat gone? By the way, evening Origin. Origin just turned up on Twitch. Most ones are GitHub. Yeah, because this is the thing, Origin. I mean, I know you say most streamers would. And I agree, the percentage of streamers who know about GitHub is going to be much higher than the average person wandering down the street who works at the kiosk in the local shop, or the checkout. But yeah, I mean, and younger you are, like the 15-year-olds today, probably majority of them you say, I'll go and get this software off GitHub, they'll know to go to GitHub, they'll know what to click on to drop down and download the zip file. The younger generation, yes. The older generation, only if you're technical. But what's the average streamer, percentage-wise? I think, yeah, because we don't go and watch the music streamers or the IRL streamers that much. And a lot of the bigger streamers always have people to do this anyway. I'm pretty certain if I said to Tim the Tapman, go and download this off GitHub, he'd go, what the fuck's GitHub?
Okay,
so yeah, I don't know what the answer would be for my target audience.
So, just from like doing a quick count in my DMs of all the streams I have connections to, I counted about 30 people who probably wouldn't know how to use GitHub out of like 35.
Yeah, because that's the thing is, because I'm technical and the people in my stream are technical, I think it's easy for us to overlook. And I would have expected a higher ratio because of my knowledge. I know Origin expects even higher ratio than I do, but it's good to hear from people like you who are not in our technical circle at the moment, like in terms of like the software programming or messing around with stuff, because obviously our friends and family learn from us, and we get I'm much more likely to be friends with people who do know this stuff, because of that we've got the same common interests. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Origin. Like, when I talk about knowing how to use GitHub in this sense, I mean, if I went into a streamer's channel and said, oh, there's some software that you'd really love, gave them a GitHub link, what percentage of people would not know, would go to GitHub? Because the first time I went to GitHub, I was like, how the fuck do I get this software? It's like, where's the download button? There is no download button. There's a releases button. I don't want it, like, on some of them, but even that, like, trying to find the releases page was bad enough. Like, the first time I went there. And I wonder how many are still in that scenario. And that was me. Yeah, but even though I'm in that older generation origin, I'd been working as a senior software integration engineer at some big multinational companies doing quite a lot of embedded software for quite a few years. I'd used Git a lot in work. The first time I went to GitHub was probably when I started streaming, to be honest. And I started look. So it's probably only been in the last 8 years. Even though I've worked with Git for probably 20 years, first time I went to GitHub, and so I'd have assumed I'd have known a lot more. But I went from the command line to a web page, which it was confusing to me. So yeah, even
you can finish your thought. I'm
go on.
Pretty much ready to do some testing.
Oh, okay.
In front of you.
Yeah. So I mean, I think I'm not sure what my knowledge was always like 50-50, but I'm not sure of the actual percentage. But then I don't know if they're not technical, would they want to even use something like StreamRoller? I don't know. Probably not. I suspect tools like StreamRoller will be pushed off to mods and let the mods set it up for them.
In this state, being very bluntly, I would say no.
Yeah, it's not user-friendly for new people streaming who are not technical at the moment, which is one of the things I do need to sort out. Right, let's get this testing done. So I'm going to set up a trigger spawn from a macro for now, because I think the redeem's retrieving different redeem triggers for each redeem. That was my first fear. Like, is it just triggering the same?
So I'm sharing my screen right now, and I'm showing my desktop and the game at the same time. And I can show you what it's doing. Your PC and stream can handle it.
If I can figure out how I get the live up. Is that yours or mine? Okay, I've got yours up now. Let me see if I pop that out, can I go full screen?
Yes, you can. There's a...
I'm terrible when it comes to, like, me and Discord is almost like me and the people I'm talking about.
An arrow pointing out of it.
Okay, I've got full screen. Well, so I've got semi-full screen.
So we're going to hit the spawn spitter button for 10 channel points. And there's
spawn a hog. Okay.
And
so that's the spawn spitter one. Let me duplicate that on mine.
You know what? I'm gonna load up.
I won't put that. I was gonna say I won't show your Discord on stream. Your Discord stream. So just so you know.
The screen that's sharing now is my Twitch stream screen, so nothing usually pops up there anyways. So you can have it on your stream.
So you're doing what's spitter? Hang on a minute. That's 15, 16, something like that, is it? You're trying to spawn? I need to know the number. This is the other problem, is the numbers. I need to possibly change, if I can figure out how to do it, the drop down so you don't put the number in it. Well, I can't actually put drop downs in triggers at the moment. That's the only problem. So
I can get you that in just a second.
15 is a spitter red alpha. I just want to make sure.
Is it 16? No.
15's the one of the spitters. So let's try 15.
Yeah, it is 15. I see it now. It's 15.
Okay, so let me just get some height so I can see him without getting killed. So I'm just going to trigger it. By the way, you can trigger them from here just to test them. So if I just trigger that action. Yeah, so that's raised a spitter for me.
That gave you a spitter.
He's given me this guy on stream, if you can see.
Yeah, I see it. That is weird.
So
what's different from yours and mine?
I'm wondering if there is. Right, let's just kill this guy. Okay, he's dead. Let me just have a look at the log. I don't know if you'll have this log you can look at. Let me just get the log file up for Satisfactory and see if this tells us that it's a spitter that spawned, because I've got the log. I did turn the log off. Hang on, I want to get to the last messages. Where's the spawn? Actually, I can do spawn, can't I? Yeah, so it should come up as StreamRoller spawner. So where is this log file? App data, local, factory game. Can I copy that? How do I find this file? If I send you a link to where to load this file, you should be able to load this log file on yours, I believe. I don't know, depends. So you can actually look into the log file and that'll tell you whether it's getting the message to, whether it's a Satisfactory issue or a StreamRoller issue. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell I get revealing file explorer. That's the one. So it should be. Let me DM you this. How do I get out of the... Right. Where did I send that? Satisfactory Twitch integration. Yeah. So that path, there's a log in there, and it should be called factorygame.log. I don't know whether you can open that or not, and I don't know whether I've got some other debug settings turned on which you won't have because I'm obviously developing in the game. If you can open that up and just search for spawn, you should see something that will tell you what the game is actually trying to spawn. Now, if that is saying the wrong thing, then that tells me the problem is between StreamRoller and the game mod. I suspect it's telling the game the correct thing to spawn, but somehow the game's got cached, or it's still got somehow the previous version in it, even though you've...
Okay, what is today? Today is the 16th.
It should be the only one called factorygame.log. There's probably a load of older ones as well, if it's in there at all. Oh, hang on a minute, I've got to get back to the live.
Okay, this is the right one.
So if you search for spawn, SPAWN,
yep.
Hopefully...
this is the only entry for spawn that's on screen right now.
I don't think it's saving the logs then. I don't think you get in the full log, because there should be... The last one... I mean, I've got like 39 in mine. So yeah, it doesn't look like saving that log. Okay. So where could this be going wrong?
There might be like a debug button somewhere in the mod section. Let me go open it up.
It could be... Actually, no, what it probably is mine's installed the debug build, and the one that comes from SML is the release build, so it probably removes a lot of the logging, because obviously the logging slows it down. Why? I mean, the only... let me do a quick Google, because I think I've heard of this issue with Satisfactory mods before, where it's not using the current mod.
Enables the console command for switch language.
Not playing the downloaded version, still running the older version. Actually, if you hit escape and go to mods, does it say under StreamRoller? Does it say 106? It does. Okay.
Yes, it does.
What the hell's going on here then? So you've got the right mod loaded. Did you?
Is this a different debug that I enabled?
Enable. I have no idea, to be honest.
Well, we'll see.
Try it, yeah. The other question is, have you those triggers and actions? Have you set them up since before or after running the 106? I'm just wondering if somehow in StreamRoller the actions.
I believe after. What is your thought? So I can. What's your thought on that?
I'm trying to figure out at the moment if somehow, even though you've installed the new one, because of the way the Satisfactory works, I believe where you put the new mod in the folder, when the game runs off, it then copies that out of there and runs some install it in another folder somewhere else.
So,
but I don't know.
So what I did to make sure that I downloaded the correct mod is I went into the game folders and I nuked that file or that entire folder from the root of the game, and then I tried running the game and it was saying mod's not there, and I'm like, okay, so I deleted it completely, and then I went back to SML and I hit the button to update and re-download your mod to make sure. So it's the right one from the distribution.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to find if there's another, almost like a cached folder, where it installs it somewhere in the root of the game, or does it install it at the moment? Those log files aren't where your game is. Under Steam, the game.
Okay.
So there's the game folder, then there's the mods and settings and everything else folder. And what I think might happen is it takes it from your settings file, your app data directory. When you run the game from your program files, Steam, common, whatever path that is, the actual executable, I think it might copy the mod from the original folder where you install it to into some kind of cached install folder. And what I'm wondering is it not clearing that one out? But I'm trying to figure out. I'm having to Google search it.
I'm following where you're getting at. Okay. Yeah, that's
yeah,
a good thing to check.
It's weird. Satisfactory is the way it installs its mods. That's not really one. Let me check something else. Delete mod completely. Let me see if this trouble removing I can't go to bloody Reddit because my if I'm in an incognito browser window, Reddit won't let me even view stuff. How do you delete a mod? Let's have a look. I want somewhere that tells me what the folders are. installing mods. Oh, hang on, what was that?
Where I'm looking for a
Go.
specific thing, and I'm looking in the wrong areas. I bet.
I should know this because I know I've been through this before, but I can't remember where it was. I mean, yeah, you could search in your game folder as well, is the other option, like as well as your app data folder, but Steam apps common factory. Ah, okay. Oh god, that's bright. So, installation issues. There's a folder. I saw a folder pop up in this. So, app data local factory games saved config Windows is one folder. I'm looking. Ah, here we go. For your Steam apps common Satisfactory game mods. So, where your game's installed. And this, I don't know why this is the only thing I can think of at the moment. It should delete those, and it should reinstall the game back into the game folder every time it finds it. But under your C/program files/Steam/Steam apps installation directory, there is a mod folder in there. So you need to go to the C program files or wherever your installed Steam game is.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I made sure to delete before I even did anything. So, yeah, I went here.
Okay, so what else is so there's the mods.
Okay, so now that's deleted.
Yeah, and then I think
I'll start this up again just to make.
Because there's that one
there,
and then there's the app data one, and I think when you install it, it first goes into app data, I believe. I could be wrong. And then when you start it, it copies it from out of the app data. I'm just wondering if I've got some paths wrong.
Here, let's look for the app data one then before I start.
Oh, just check chat because.
Okay, app naming. Okay, it's not in roaming. Must be in local.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you that on Origin. It's definitely not ready for the average user. StreamRoller isn't. But the problem is, the amount of time I need to get it ready is just pushed out by fixing stuff and adding new stuff in, which I need to stop adding new stuff and work on documentation and fixing stuff.
Save games. Okay, yeah, it's all the save games. Blueprints. It's all the blueprints.
Oh, I wonder if it's something to do with the save games. Ooh. Yeah, after we've done this, try a new... If it's still doing it, try a new game after we've done this. I wonder if it's getting saved in the save file somehow for the save... But it shouldn't do.
The save file was on for that testing for you. That was a brand new save.
Okay, so it's not the save...
With a new version.
Yeah, because I don't know where... This is the only thing I can think of. Because I haven't changed anything else since I delivered it. So we should both be on exactly the same code.
Change cache location. Here's the cache location.
C:\users\L solely /
Here, I'll send it to you. It's gonna be in Satisfactory Twitch Twitch.
Why did I just... Was that your text to speech I heard then, or was it mine?
Yes, that's my text to speech.
Oh, I was just looking and going, I've heard text to speech, but nothing's come through in chat. I thought my text to speech had broken again.
I'm sorry about that. Here, I'll turn that
No,
off.
no, that's fine. It was just like, because it's the Microsoft Voice and nobody uses Microsoft Voice, they always use better on streaming. But I don't want to pay for anything.
I'm
cheap.
very familiar with all the window voices, and that's the one I chose for now.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go over to app data, local, not saved, not factory game, and then go to fix it. Download cache. Where is StreamRoller? Yeah, okay, so I have...
Interesting.
So it kept a version of each, and then and it specifically kept a different version. I'll still nuke it just to be sure.
But the thing that worries me the most is this going to happen to anyone else who's installed the previous one? That, or is it because I sent you that intermediate one, the debug one? Maybe that's what it is. Because I gave you a copy of the debug one, didn't I? So I wonder if it's just going, oh, we'll run the debug rather than the release because you've got debug turned on, and the only debug one we've got is the older version, so we'll run that. I wonder if it's something weird like that. Like, if you've got debug turned on, it looks for a debug release, even if it's older.
I'll make sure. Yeah, I'm just like going through here to make sure there's nothing else in here. Yeah.
Oh no, that's fine.
I deleted both of those files.
Actually, while you're
So
reinstalling doing that, I'm just going to grab a quick drink because my
we'll start up the
throat's
game.
getting there.
I'll start up the game without the mod, so we can verify that it's completely gone. Because it'll complain that the save file that doesn't, the save file will complain that I won't have it, and that'll verify it.
Yeah, try that first. If that works, install it and run it and see if that then... You can check in the mods as well. If you click on mods, it'll give you a list.
I just started the modded save as saying it's missing it, so it's completely gone. Here is mod loader.
Hang on, I'll grab a coffee after this. Let me just... Because I can actually see what's going on.
Then downloading it. Downloaded and installed. We're not pausing it. Play it.
Oh, I've never thought... Does it make any difference? I wonder if you run from mod loader rather than Steam. I didn't even know you could launch the game from there. That's interesting.
Okay, so when you first... you need mod loader for your first install. Okay, now I detected it's there.
Yeah.
For the first install, you need mod loader. After that, you can run it through Steam. It'll just work with the last known mods that it had.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the mod loader runs the installer exactly the same as Steam does, because I think you can run the game without Steam.
It spawned a hog.
It still spawned a hog. Okay, let me grab a coffee. I will shut down my dev environment, delete mine like... I'll delete my environment like you have, and then you can kill them if you can get on a ledge and then use the hand tool, but it's kind of tricky. Yeah, let me just grab a coffee, and what I'll do is I'll uninstall mine the same as you have to try and mimic your environment, and then install it from SML, start it from SML, and see if I can get the... Because in order to be able to fix it, I need to replicate it, and obviously it's happening for you, so I should be able to replicate it somehow. But yeah, I'm just going to grab a quick coffee because I haven't had a drink for an hour and a half. So give me a sec. Back in a second.
I'll entertain chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Miserable Marvin is on. Okay, I was just going to say, is Miserable Marvin on tonight? But let me just grab a coffee. So back in a second, YouTube and Twitch. I'm back.
So I found something.
Oh, there we go.
So
That's spawning the hog.
Debugging checkmark. That debugging checkmark does work for what you're looking for, and it's spawning the hog, but it has no data. So it's just.
Oh,
so
it always
just spawns a normal.
It always comes up with no data for some reason. I couldn't figure out what that is, but yeah, the fact it says it's a StreamRoller spawner hog C, that tells me it's spawning a hog. Because in mine, I can just find it. I've got spawner Spitter Forest Red Alpha _C. So mine's actually calling a different. I don't know whether you can see on stream at the moment, but mine calls something StreamRoller spawner Spitter Forest Alpha _C. Is what mine's calling, and yours is spawner hog _C. So it is. So that, where's that come from? Well, that's coming out of a warning, so that's not one of my debugs, but it is telling me that it's spawning the wrong thing. Well, we know it's spawning the wrong thing. So where is that in the code? I'll tell you what, let me try this test first, see if I can get it to reproduce on mine. Because
Right.
that
Go
would.
ahead and do that.
So if I. Actually, let me try a new game. Can I create a new game from here? No. So let me.
No, main menu.
Yeah, because it only happens on a brand new game. And because mine's already got the correct version in, so we'll do a quick test on a new one.
And then if it's good, then we nuke the.
Yeah, then I'll delete all of mine.
And you can do it again.
So, test spawn. Yeah, let's do test spawn bug. If I can type. Skip the onboarding. Actually, let me do it in the desert because that'll be easy to see him spawn. Because yeah, at the moment I just want to get it to bug out on mine so as I can then get somewhere. Okay, so let's grab one of them just in case. Oh, I'm gonna need to. Actually, no, I won't. I was gonna say I need to probably drop a TV first, or enable the add-on. I don't know if I do. This will be a good test anyway, because I don't know if I need to enable the add-on in order to spawn a mob. So if I spawn 15, which is a spitter, will it even spawn if I haven't loaded the add-on in game? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I need to drop the HUD, don't I? How do I do that? Hub. That is the right one. I've forgotten how to play the game. Okay. And this might spawn immediately.
I can't forget how to play the game.
Oh, it's just been a while since I've played it. Now, I don't know if that's going to have queued it up.
So what happens for me is since I'm playing I'm like a factory themed VTuber, and I play all different factory games. Satisfactory is so fluid and so comfortable.
Oh, it's great.
Each time when I try other games, I miss the features from Satisfactory.
Oh yeah, I've got. What was the one before Satisfactory? The 2D like top-down one. Factorio. Yeah, I've got that, and I tried playing that, but after playing for Satisfactory, it just feels. Yeah, it doesn't feel right. So I'm not seeing a full. So I think I have to be logged in, or I have to have unlocked it to be able to spawn. So, oh, hang on, I've got so many windows open now. I want that one, don't I? Let me go back to the game. So let's try spawn again now. problem is, it could be spawning it up on top of there. I need a bigger flat area really, so as I can tell definitely where it's spawned. Or did that not spawn?
I did the same test as you did on a new save, and it did not spawn anything either.
Okay, let me try that again. So it might just be broken.
Yeah, that's normal spawn.
Oh, no. I clicked it several times and I heard something. Or was that on your stream?
That's on my screen.
No,
on my stream.
It's not spawned it. That's interesting. Is it because I haven't got the TV down? Oh, do I have to place a TV maybe? Oh, I need leaves. That was to get around another bug where there was a bug on during development where you couldn't spawn things unless it had a not from the dev standpoint. You couldn't spawn things unless it had a cost. I'll put TV down. Now will it spawn? Oh yeah, but it spawned a hog. Right. So on a new save, so mine was working because the old save was working. Okay, now the question is, and this is going to be interesting, can I attach the debugger to this? How do I attach the debugger? That one. And can I debug what we get in sent? It can take a while for the debugger to attach with this game. Oh, by the way, Origin, I haven't seen anyone yet. Sorry, I thought I'd answered that, but I hadn't. Right, so if I now go into that one, I think it is. So yeah, I've just managed to reproduce it on mine, by the way.
Yay, progress!
Right, so on message Twitch chat, so if I put a breakpoint on there, let's do it there, and then send it through again.
Spawning
Oh.
Cliff Hog spawned a...
Hang on a minute, I can't put a breakpoint on there. Let me get rid of that breakpoint. Satisfactory, display chat. Where's my satisfactory spawn? Data type is that's display chat. I should have a spawn in here somewhere. There we go, mob spawn. That's where I need my breakpoint. Okay, let's see if we get in the right thing through Satisfactory. So, right, how do I add that to the debug? Add watch. Right. So this is the data we've got through. Oh, I need to set this as a JSON visualizer. It's set, so it's getting through as mob type 15, which is correct. Now, the problem is that doesn't help me because that means the bug is in Unreal. So now we need to switch over to the Unreal Engine. And this one I can't attach to the debugger though. But what I can do is start to put out some... So we've got 15. 15 should come through to here. Which should be... these are a pain in the arse to find, so... I wish
The
there's
fact
a...
that you have this much patience to find it speaks volumes, because when I have like bug problems like this, when I'm debugging code and like it just drives me up the wall. This is why I'm not a programmer. I'm more of an IT hardware enthusiast.
Interesting, I haven't got default connected. Yeah, I mean, this can be a pain in the arse, but if I go and have a look at that blueprint... I mean, to be honest, I really don't know how to code this very well because I'm not a coder for Unreal. So what I want to look at now is 15. I think was the... I can't remember. Was it the small one? Was that line? We won't hold the light. I want to try and trace that line down.
15 is the... Is it really the Spitter Forest Red Alpha?
It should be... Spitter Forest Red Alpha should be 15. Is that not...
Yeah.
Is that what it's... Does it say that in the tooltip? Or have I got the tooltip on?
Yeah, I'm double checking the tooltip. Yeah, your notes on your DM, that's what it says to me. I'm double checking your tooltip on the thing, and it is
Spitter Forest
Red Alpha.
So the blueprint's set up correctly, and which I thought it was going to be because that's what that's what I set it to originally, and it was working before. So let's put in a log in here. SML log. Let's display it as a warning so it stands out. Oh, and how do I do... Oh, I'm trying to remember the syntax of this now. Is it curly braces? No. There's a way of putting variables in these outputs. Attachment variable SML. I'll need the blueprint one. I need to add a variable pin. Printing fast switch over. I need the SML and log functions. Okay. Why'd you put that image in so small I can't actually see the image? There's no SML log on there. Okay. Let's use a variables from. This is the problem with these things. I always end up having to spend ages just looking at how to use them. All I want to know is how do I put in? I think it's something like brackets or curly brackets and a number, and it adds the ability to put an input into it. That doesn't tell us. Oh, come on. Okay. SML blueprint libraries. Let's try variable. Let's use a variable. Variable was the struct variable is read multiple position. You should pass it a variable. I just want to know what I put in the fucking SML log. This is so annoying when I'm trying to search for stuff like this. I'll tell you what. Let's go to.
At least you have documentation. Try playing desynced without documentation. I just like threw up my hands and I'm like, I'm done.
Will that give it me? I was just going to go and find this, but let's try what is the variable
Getting snacks.
is needed for example statements like, yeah, it's going to cut it off because my in Satisfactory in StreamRoller I have a limit on the output, so I'm going to have to go to OpenAI. Let's bring up the ChatGPT. Load log loop. How do I add a variable to the string? Sometimes ChatGPT comes in when normal searching doesn't. Problem is, it's so long it normally cuts it off. I just want to know what the variable replacement bit is. Would I use hello one world in SML Unreal Blueprint to add a pin to the box? I thought it was just a black, because all I want to do is print out the, I think I might just do hello variable name, format text. So it is that. Why is it not working? Do I need to put a name in there? Input 1. Let's just call it input. Maybe it's because I'm using numbers. No, you see, it should add a pin to this. So let's just I'm just going to do this differently because I can't be asked to figure out the syntax, where we're just going to log that and then we'll log the input as mob type. Okay. So what I'm going to do is restart the game and just test what that prints out. Because somewhere in this blueprint it must be going wrong, but I don't know where now. Where are we? So let's Now I don't know if this is going to actually just work now, because it shouldn't do. I'm still confused as to why my save games are working though. Why do my save games work but the new created game doesn't? So let me catch up on chat again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if King or Chris are in game now, but carry on Origin, by the way, if they are. I need to get this sorted. Although now I think I've got an idea of what's going on. I think it's something in the save game is somehow working. Oh, I don't know if I saved that blueprint. I just realised, hang on a minute. No, so I'm going to have to do this again because I didn't save and compile this blueprint. I wonder if they've changed this, because you used to be able to do a variable in there. I still want to find out the answer to that question though.
Hell.
That's exactly what I've done. Oh, I've got to do format text. Okay, it's because I'm an idiot. So I need a format text box. That's why it's not working. And let me just kill that. And just to make sure this is going to work, we're going to put that out, then we're going to put that out, and I'm going to do 3. Oh no, then I need to do another log warning with not that one. Put that into there, that into there. Because I don't trust that I've got this right now, so I need to get rid of that. Do spawning mob type. That's what I was trying to do, but you have to format the text before it goes into the logbox, so we should get it all out now. But I need to restart it anyway because I didn't compile the blueprint before starting the game, and I can hear the game but I can't. Where's the game gone? It's not in my taskbar. It's not even on my desktop. I can hear the game running. Well, actually, it might not be my game at it, I guess. It might. This will fail if the game is running. But yeah, I've now got the game running, but I can't see it on my taskbar, so I think the game may have started up wrong. Well, the last message we got is shutting down, so it might have been coming over Discord. That may be where I'm hearing the game from. Okay. Can't drag the window till it's loaded. So as long as I'm in the desert, I'm in the right game. So I am in the desert. And we've only got one mob there. So let's go and try this again, shall we? Where's my StreamRoller page gone? So if I get to the bottom of this, what do we see receive now? I didn't get my log out. Why are we not getting our logging out? Okay, why did that log not work? So I should see spawning and then another line with a naught, with the number in it in the log. Spawning's not appeared in the log at all. That is weird. Okay, let me shut the game down and rebuild that, because I'm not entirely convinced that, because I clicked build and run and then it sort of didn't run. So I think maybe that was the previous run before I compiled it. So let's just check, have I got this built? That's compiled. I'll compile it again to make sure. We'll compile and run it again. That should have been logging, and I don't know why it wasn't logging that. Oh, let me grab the edge of that. Okay. So yeah, what we should see is spawning, then a number, then spawning mob type or byte, because I can't actually spell, with the numbering, and this should tell us if it's this thing that's going wrong, the blueprints that go wrong, or maybe we're reading the wrong number in, or maybe the number's not getting converted. Hang on a minute. Count goes into the for loop. There's the no, that is right, sorry. But I'm actually logging the wrong thing there, so let me just fix that. I was logging the count rather than the mob type, so my log would never have worked. It would have always been logging the number of spawns rather than the actual spawns. Oh. I hate the way you can't get to this back screen. The blueprint's always on top. Right. So we've got the mob type going through to the selection. So all I'm trying to do at the moment is get a log of what we get in, what we're receiving in here to try and trace where the bug is, because still weird that it worked. I'm guessing the old saves have the mods saved with them. But then that still doesn't explain why my old save worked when I updated the mod. Because until I did a new save, it was working fine on my PC. So the new save is taking the new mod in its entirety, and that doesn't work. The previous saves, because they had the previous mod loaded, on my machine worked with the new mod. Which doesn't make sense. Something weird going on with the way the Satisfactory mods are being loaded. Right, let's try this again. We should have one guy there. And we've got one guy down there, but we haven't got any spitters, so... what do I want up? I don't want that up. I want that page and that page. Right, so if I spawn something now, do we now get... Still not getting... Why am I not getting the output out? I do have debug turned on, don't I? See, I'm not even getting the debug out now myself. So many errors in the base code that it's hard to see what's going on. But I'm still not getting my debug out. Why would I not get the debug out? Am I building this as release by any chance? So we're copying it to the right place. So I don't think it's loading this code for some reason. Because if it's loading this code, it should now be outputting this error message, but it's not. The only thing I can think of trying is let me kill this off. Kill the game off. And rebuild it in... Or do a rebuild in Visual Studio first. Because maybe somehow it's not rebuilding it. Oh, I need to detach it first tonight. Debug. Okay, where's the stop debugging button? Why is that not building? Oh, it's building now. Maybe it wasn't building because it was still running. That doesn't seem to be building anything. Try that again. Okay, now we got it builded. Right. Okay, let's try this again. I don't understand why I'm not getting log out. Actually, what I should probably do is put the log out on here, shouldn't I? I am doing a UE log warning there. Still can't. What I want to make sure is it's passing the correct values from the C++ code out down into the code in Unreal. Okay, we're going to put one of these in and turn on logging. Where are we? Settings was small, trigger an action, spawn mob. I'm not sure what the variable name is there, so I don't think I can do that yet. Let me turn on the full debugging anyway. Which means I need to close down Satisfactory first. Rebuild this again. There we go.
I'm gonna turn on my text to speech, so you might want to mute my stream so I can write stuff down and.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I completely forgot I was still in Discord. That's not a problem. Okay, let me. Yeah, just send us a message in chat if you want us to unmute you. How do I mute?
Okay. Well, on the stream, on the like the stream itself, there's that little speaker icon. You can just like pull it down to 0, and then it'll just mute that stream. But you don't have to unmute me.
Oh, it says it's got a locked icon on that. Why is that locked? Yeah, where it says live stream, the speaker icon's got a lock icon next to it.
If that's the case, it's already muted. You don't hear like the game sound or the text to speech.
No, I can hear the game sound. Oh, hang on a minute. If I go to that one now, it's muted. Okay. I don't know if that mutes you completely or just on stream, but yeah, there was an icon at the top left of the screen with a speaker which had a lock on it.
You're using the voice meter, aren't you?
I am, but it shouldn't matter in terms of. I could mute you in Discord, yeah, in the voice meter. So I could. I mean, I could mute the Discord channel in voice meter.
So in the Discord, while you're watching my stream, there's that little like speaker icon.
Yeah, that one was fine. It was when I did when I was popped out. There was an icon. The only icon was at the top, and that had a lock icon on it. When I popped it out, I don't know how do I pop out again. Just so I can show you on stream. How do I pop that out? I thought it was under options.
Oh, click on the my stream.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
that was it. And then I went full screen, so I dropped. Oh God, I hate Discord. I can never figure out. So there's an icon at the top left when I went full screen.
Okay, yeah.
But there wasn't.
Now there is.
There wasn't the icon at the bottom.
Yeah, and I'm seeing the AX icon on my speaker. So yeah, my stream is now muted. You won't hear my text to speech. That's the only thing I'm concerned about.
Oh, it's all right. I've found that icon now at the bottom. I'm just trying to get back to where I was before to show. There was an icon at the top left of when I had it on full screen, and that had a lock icon on it, but I didn't have the other mute icon. So I got the icon, my voice muted down there. How did I get it into full screen mode last time?
Right there, bottom right hand side, it has like an arrow with a square with an arrow pointing out, and then that's full screen.
That wasn't the one I was in. I was in the one that doesn't have any chat or anything, so the actual video was the only thing showing. So I didn't have all the bottom icons. How did I get to that? I thought Oh, hang on a minute. There we go. Hide members. That was it. Okay. It's hide members over the members. So yeah, I got this icon at the top left where it says live stream and there's an icon, but that's got a lock on it. So I'm guessing that's your end, not my end, so I can't change it.
That's me.
But on this screen, oh, there is an icon down here now. That was the icon I didn't see last time.
Yep, that's the icon I was
that's the icon I was looking for. Maybe it was maybe it was behind my taskbar. Maybe that's why I couldn't see it.
Okay.
Because I had it on my other monitor. Let me just check. If I go full screen, I don't know. Maybe it was behind my taskbar or something. But yeah, I couldn't see that. I was looking for the icon at the bottom going, there's normally a sound bar and a speaker at the bottom, but I couldn't see it. Anyway, found it now. Right. I completely forgot what I was up to. Oh yeah, we just restarted this. So now let's try another build and run and see if we get log out. And this has resized itself. So we're doing the Alpha Kit dev release. So we're definitely doing a dev build here. So that should give us all the dev debug and everything. I've just had a thought. I wonder if I need to create another new one. I wonder if it saves the mod and mod stats in the save. So I wonder if I have to do another new save now in order to get the log working, because it's not going to be pulling this code in. I thought, but no, I'm sure Satisfactory, if you've got a save with a mod in it and that mod gets updated, I'm sure it pulls that new mod code into that save. There's not a setting, is there, for this to say update in save? So I wonder if it doesn't get updated in the save file, which is why I never saw the bug initially. So it's not going to be dependencies, details, category, docs, game version. Because I'm pretty certain that that's not the way it works. I don't run mods other than my own in Satisfactory, so I don't really... My knowledge of mods in Satisfactory is pretty bad. But what I'm wondering is, it seems like it's linked to the save somehow. So the save obviously has the mod installed in it. So if I go to my saves and do this one, there's not an option to say like update load settings. No. It's almost as if the save file won't use the newest version of the mod. Okay, so we got that. I don't want that up, I don't want that up. So, let's have a look. If I now spawn that, it's still not giving me any output. Okay, so let's go back to the main menu, do another new game. New game, we'll do it in there as well, say, spawn, test 2. We'll go back to there, skip the intros. I think it might be saving it. It's somehow storing settings in the save game.
Hub upgrade 6.
What do I need to do?
Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required.
I can skip that, can't I?
Tier 1 and 2 miles.
I don't know if I need to wait for that to stop or not.
And biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator.
Unlock that.
Will take a significant amount of resources, so Fixit recommends getting to work.
I've got to press the button as well. Alright. So I think the first issue I might have is it might need a TV to be dropped to initialize. I think it does actually. Oh, I remember now. I think
Testing, yes, it does.
I think there is a bug which I still need to fix where without the TV it doesn't load it. Okay, we've got a lizard drongo. I've got a space giraffe, as they're called in the game. Yeah, I think that's a bug I never got around to fixing. Which I think the majority of people, when they first get the game up, are going to load that up. But until there's a TV there, I don't think anything works. So, what I've done is I've just restarted a new save to see if we get this. Okay, I'm still not getting out my extra logging I've put in. And I don't know what's going on. So, why does that log not come out? Or is it going to a different file, I wonder? Where do SML logs go?
I believe local app data.
Yeah, it says app data local.
And
Update to
then,
verb.
they have their own folder. It'll be Fixit.
Yeah, I think that because this one we've got update a local saved logs, so I think maybe I'm looking at the wrong log file here. Open file. Are we already in here? So, so update. Let's try local first. Factory game, and then we got the saved, and it says config Windows. That's not the one we've got here, is it? No. So config Windows. Debug. Oh, that's the configuration file. Sorry. Do we have logs in any of these other ones? Yeah, because I think there's 5 different places you can have logs from. So we are looking at the factory game log already, which is that one, which should be the latest. Yeah, so that's the one we've got open, and that's not working. Alright, so there's the Unreal Engine log. I can't remember where they come out now. Why does my tab not work? Alright, so where's Unreal Engine? Right, engine. Let's have a look. There's a log file somewhere in here. Logs. That's the shader logs. Coding console logs. It should come out here though, I'm fairly certain. It should come out the same. Okay, let's get rid of that for a minute. It's the SML logs we need, so let's search for log file. No, log file. Alright, view log files associated with app data local factory game logs. That's the one we're already looking at. So yeah, I'm fairly sure it should be coming out in here, but it's not. Unless I've spelled that wrong. The only thing we've got is that error message. I'm glad that error exists, otherwise we wouldn't be able to see anything at all at the moment. So, why am I not seeing logs though? Alright, let's see, what am I building for here? The problem is I can't remember all of the settings in this, so there's probably some setting in here which is building it not as a debug version with login. Well, how do I resize these boxes? The problem is on dark mode you can't actually see where the borders are between the boxes to resize it. Okay, I can't resize that. Stream type. There's no settings in here for debugging. Yeah, I'm just confused as to why this logging's not coming out, and I don't have any idea why. Right, we have got everything saved, yes. We have got logging in. Right, is there any logging on this? Why is that not? Let's copy and paste that, because I've probably spelt it wrong anyway. No. Why is my SML log not coming out? Does it? Alright, so is anything on here? So, troubleshooting guide. Let's find out if SML error logs. No clear explanation for errors. That doesn't help. That's not working. SML log blueprint not working. Blueprint's not working. I don't want blueprints not working. I want the log working. Not logging. So that's the one we're actually looking at. So we are looking at the right file. Logging from blueprints. Log verbose. Look at that. Yeah, sorry, Origin. Yeah, I want to get this sorted. So yeah, I was expecting. I don't know what happened to King and Chris tonight. So I mean, if we look at this blueprint here, I'll tell you what. Let me open that in a new tab so we can actually see it. Let me just make sure. Is the logging in this? So they got a log error. I'm tempted to actually just log the error. Because if I log an error, it should crash. Let's try putting a log error in then. Log fatal. And if I, instead of doing that, if I do that, test fatal log, and I spelled that wrong. What should happen now is when I spawn a mob, it should crash the game. And that'll tell me that it's actually hitting that breakpoint, because it could be that the log level is too low. Have I still got my log level in here? I think, is it in here? Yeah, so I'm set to log all. This is spend half my time doing this shit. Alright, let me see, let me just make sure I can get this out as well. So the next build we will do it from here. But what I'm really confused at the moment is why, until I started a new save, it wasn't picking up the new StreamRoller Satisfactory mod. That just spawned a mob. So this should crash at this point. It should be crashing because I've put that fatal in. If we get to the last message from StreamRoller, why is it not running this then? There's something weird going on here where it's not actually loading the game by the looks of it. I've got it set to launch game. I've got it set to copy into the library. Is it failing to copy it or something? It's not throwing any errors. I think this is the game log, isn't it now? Wait a minute, I can't read this. Let me make it a bit bigger. My eyesight's too bad. I need new glasses, but I just can't afford the fuckers. Where does it copy it when it launches it? It's not giving me the output there. So it copies it into Steam apps. No, that's where it launches it from. Why does it suddenly stop working? So that's where the game is. 1603 2342. So that's current. So that should be the one it's loading. There is a way I can test that. Hang on a minute. Let's just... Maybe it's because I haven't updated the version number. Let's update it to 107. Relaunch it and let's see if it reports 107. It's almost as if somehow the build files aren't getting through now, which may be why I never noticed that bug. And I suspect now I'm going to have to create another new world, because we've already seen that on my system, anything running the 105 version worked with the new mod, with the updates. As soon as I started a new save, it no longer worked. I wonder if there's something weird, like it needs a certain level of the game before you can spawn certain mobs, or no, that doesn't make sense. So it says it's packaged it. There's not any errors from what I can see. Okay, so first of all, let's try the game we just loaded. Does this give me the version number in here? So it's mounted, it doesn't tell me the version number, I don't think. Oh yes it does, okay, so it's telling me it's loaded 107, which is the one I've just built and saved. So this should technically be the correct version. Right, let's get down to the bottom, that's where we are at the moment. Right. Let's try again. So if I spawn another mob, it's spawning that. We're still not getting the logging out though. So there's something weird going on with the logging where the logging's not coming out. And I don't know why that is. Either way, let's see if we can fix it without the login. It's going to be trickier to fix it without the login. Let's try. So 15 is the one we're trying to spawn. What happens if we try and spawn 6? I don't even know what 6 is, but it's still spawning a hog. So we're still spawning the wrong thing. Let's briefly go back and debug it. I want to... reattach. That's what I want to do. So I'm not even seeing this test log comment. Oh, I haven't built. Did I build this? I can't remember if I built this or not. Okay, I'll put a breakpoint on there. Can't put a breakpoint on there. Great. Can I put a breakpoint? Why can't I put a breakpoint on there? Source code is different from the original. It's like I've added a line below. Let's just see if that... Nope, I've got to restart it with that. Okay, let's first try a new game then. I mean, once I figure out what the fuck's going on with this loading, it should be easy enough to create a fix for it. Let's get to Dune Desert. But for some reason, there seems to be a difference between a new game and a save game with that modding. It's somehow not getting updated in the save game.
6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a fix-it.
Let me...
Fix-it looks for Tier 1 and 2. This objective will take a
I
significant...
can't click on it because it's got the text in the way. Right, let's try that again. Okay. So first of all, we've got no mobs around. Cool. Okay. Shut the TV down. Can't. I need grass for that, and I'm in the desert.
There's grass by the waterfall.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember. There's grass over there. I was just hoping there was grass closer.
No, there isn't.
I chose the one biome. I only need like one grass to be able to put a TV down. I chose the one biome. Oh, there you go. Stop. I want to get a few. Can't pick that up. I'm going to be dead before we start. There we go.
Examples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and
Hopefully I've got enough...
fine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve
Yeah, hopefully I've got enough. Hopefully I've got enough grass now. Okay, so let's get somewhere safe. So we've got chance to look at what we spawn in. Shut the TV down way over there. Right. Get the log at the end. Spawn whatever 6 is. Did that? It's not spawning anything. Why not? It is connected, isn't it? I've got no satisfactory connection. Why not? Okay, that's annoying. It hasn't connected on the WebSocket. I thought I'd fix that. On disconnect call. Why is it disconnected? Oh, hang on a minute. I haven't actually crashed StreamRoller, have I? Oh no, StreamRoller has disconnected. No, it hasn't. StreamRoller's still connected. So when it does an on disconnect, it doesn't auto reconnect. Great, okay. I thought I'd fix that in this version I've got now. Oh, it'd probably break pointed, hadn't it? The reason it disconnected is I put the breakpoint in, forgot about I put the breakpoint in. It was sat on the breakpoint. Socket timed out. Complete error on my half. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, so what I'd done is I'd put a breakpoint in, forgot I put a breakpoint in, so when I spawned the mob, it hit the breakpoint, and it was sat at the breakpoint in the C code, which pauses the game code, or pauses that part of the game code, which will cause the socket to time out because it can no longer poll it. So the problem with that was the loose not behind the keyboard, as my old boss used to say. The bug was in the nut behind the keyboard.
Aha!
Oh, did you get something out interesting?
No, I'm just giggling at your joke.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, it's like sometimes 50% of the time with my coding, the bugs are in the nut behind the keyboard. Right, let's try this again. But yeah, so by the way, again, Origin, sorry for not doing PUBG tonight, but I definitely want to get this fixed first. Right, so we're going to need that page up. Continue the game. Get up our mob type. What is mob type 6? I've forgotten already. Non-flying bird. Doesn't really matter as long as we've got a mob type. Right. This isn't the same game, is it? I haven't got a save for that game because I killed the game and it only saves it on exit. Okay, let's try this one first. So yeah, that last game I did, I've lost that one because I didn't save it before exiting. Right, so let's just do a spawn first, see what happens. We spawned a hog, that's wrong. Let's put the debug breakpoint back on. Wait for that to attach. Oh, and I still haven't built that file, so this might still not breakpoint, had it? Right, spawn again. No, so that should spawn the second one, which it has. But it didn't attach the breakpoint. I think I already checked that, didn't I, though? So even though... Yeah, so I did actually check that anyway. I'm going to leave that logging in there. So I think I'd already worked out, remembering back to about an hour back, that we are getting the correct value across to here. I might as well trace it through in the debug though. We'll trace it through and just make sure I haven't got something weird, like I've deleted a bit of code which is passing the value through. Because I think what's happening is it's spawning the default every time rather than the one we've set. Right. I've got to restart the game because I can't just build it in Unreal, in Visual Studio. I have to build it in Unreal Engine after building it in Visual Studio and then relaunch the game in order to get the code through. It's been so long since I've done this, I've forgotten that there's a certain order. You have to build it in Visual Studio, then you have to go into Unreal Engine. Because Visual Studio actually builds the C code libraries plus the Unreal Engine itself. So when we do a build in Visual Studio, we're actually building this UI that we're using here to debug the code, as well as building the game engine. We build the Unreal Engine, the Unreal Editor, and the mod in Visual Studio. Then we come into the Unreal Engine to then compile it again. Just like, so complicated the way this is set up. Taking a lot longer to package this time. Was there a problem with the build? It should have just packaged up what we got. Why is it building so much? Interesting. Access to the DLLs denied. Why? Was the game still running when I tried to build it? Or was the game stuck running? Sometimes when the game shuts down, it leaves a thread running, even though there's no UI or game visible. If you go into the task manager, there's still a game thread running. And if the game thread running, it locks the files. Unreal can't. They access those files to rewrite them. I did at one point start to look at trying to see what all these errors are that it keeps doing, and the 99.9% of them are all from the actual Satisfactory game code. Oh, yeah, it's left something running, hasn't it? Hang on a sec. This is why I hate working on things like this. So, Factory Game XE is still running. Even though I can't see it visible anywhere on mine. Alright. Visual Studio still thinks it's running again. Okay. Third time lucky on the build. This is probably just a simple, I need to do a let x equal y command somewhere that I've accidentally deleted. But trying to get down to that point is almost impossible with all these bugs. Actually, I'm going to grab a coffee while this one boots up, so give me a sec. Just going to grab a coffee and then we'll try this run. If I can find StreamRoller to change my stream back in a sec. Ad will run when I go to intermission, by the way, so if you haven't got ad blocks, enjoy the ad.
tienes a mí allí para... Chacho, ese tipo, olvídate, ese tipo se suelta ahí con esa música. Siéntelo, siéntelo, siente el placer. Para que te muera en el éxtasis de emoción. Una cosa bien bonita, la cosa más bonita del mundo. Amándose. Amor. Amándose. Amor. Suavecito. Mira cómo te lo arrecuesto. Machucadito, te machuco. Cae con cuidado que te machuco. Porque yo soy Ramírez. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Que voy a hacer una cosa bien bonita. Cuando uno se besaba, se acariciaba, amándose. Amor. Amándose. Amor. Ahí, para que te lo goces conmigo, bailándolo en el rincón.
Are you a person who likes
Bye-bye.
to like figure things out, or
Oh,
do you have
definitely.
the option to ask? So if you have an option to ask someone, you still would rather figure it out.
Oh no, I will go. I mean, while I was making the coffee, I'm thinking the next step, if I can't figure this one out now, is to go and post on the modding Discord.
Okay. 'Cause I worked with one mod developer when I was helping him out with the 3D modeling. It's Sir Digby.
I don't know
I can
him.
poke him. I can poke him and ask him, like, "Hey, if you're free,
I mean,
can I look at something."
I certainly do. I haven't got a problem with going and asking people. The problem with this one is it takes so long to explain what the problem is and what we're doing with the code and everything else that it'll take like half an hour to an hour to bring people up to date unless they know the actual issue. But I am getting to the point where this is potentially going to have to be... I didn't want to jump off there. I'm going to have to go and get on the mod forums, because I'm pretty certain... I keep falling off there.
Right,
It's going to
better
be...
ask a pointed question than
Yeah, like at the moment they're going to be, okay, well, what you're doing, what's your code, show your blueprints, and then it's show your secret. So, and especially on the Discord, like that could take days by the time people respond. Let me just check. The thing I don't like about doing Unreal as well is this was working and now it's not. So obviously something's changed in the last bit. What I'd love to do is just go and do a diff between the two code bases and just look at the code and say, well, what's changed? What could it be? Have I deleted something? Have I added something? The problem is Unreal Engine, these blueprints get compiled into binary files, so you can't do a simple text file diff on it. And I don't think it's in my C++ code. But I am going to go... Oh, actually, no. The first thing I need to do... Because we've got this issue where it only seems to show up on a new save, I'm going to have to create a new save now. But yeah, I mean, if I can't get an answer in the next half an hour, this will be then shelved, and it'll be from a streaming... I won't continue it on stream. I'll go and have to start posting on the Discord. But like I say, the only problem with that is we are going to go back to there because I want to be able to see what's going on.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask before I actually like start sending DMs, like,
Well,
hey, I want to use my favor now. So,
this is starting to feel like a upgrade issue with the tools. It fit because I've never seen it before where normally what happens if you've got a game save and you're using a mod in that save, if you update that mod, when you go back into that game save, it'll update the game save to that new mod version.
Yeah.
What we see in here is I and you, when we create a new save, we get different behaviour from the mod. So it's telling me my saved game with the old 105 version is different somehow to the new game. So you create a new game and both of them are supposedly using 1.06, but 1.06 works in my save game but not in my new game, which doesn't make sense. It's almost as if the save game is still using the old version of the mod, which I don't think it is. So I've got a funny feeling the update of the modding tools somehow... Oh, I can't get up on the fucking platform. Somehow the update of the modding tools isn't updating mods in a saved game properly. That's the first thing, which is causing me problems at the moment because I'm trying to replicate it, and I don't know now. The reason I've just created another new game is I don't know now if that the changes I've just put in are going to work in the save game I've got, if that makes sense. So I'm going to have to create a new save game every time I want to test it, just in case. So that's the first problem, is every time I want to do a test, I'm going to have to create a new save game to make sure, because I'm not sure that it's going to put in the code. The second problem is it shouldn't change over these anyway. There should be no difference between a save game and a new game in terms of how the mod behaves. Alright, let's try this. So the third problem is I'm not getting my logging out, and I don't know why. So that's another issue. I'm not getting the log messages out that I put in. So let's just debug this once more, and then I'm going to have to go and search. So there's multiple problems here that I'm having that aren't even affected. Have got nothing to do with the fact it's spawning the wrong mob. And I always find this every single time I try and play with this.
It's like me in Linux. It's like I want to just spin up a server. I just want to spin up a computer so I can run folding at home with like extra video cards, and then
3 days later you're still on the internet searching.
Yeah, and then I get it working, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, you got updates, and I'm like, okay, I'll do the updates, and then something breaks, and then I have to figure out what broken and how to rectify it.
Yeah, I mean, this wouldn't be so bad if if the only thing I ever did was work on this mod. Then I would remember all of the issues and what's causing them and all of that. The problem is, because I haven't been in Unreal since for 6 months or whenever I released the mod last time, I've forgotten how half of this fits together. There's like insider knowledge you need above and beyond just knowing how to code. Right, so we're spawning mob type 6. The breakpoint is showing me mob type 6 in the C++ code. So let's step through and make sure we're getting that sent through. So
I need to dip out. Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, no
Thank you so much
problem.
for letting me in.
Sorry for
As
been a pain.
as another thank you, I put in an issue that we talked about on my stream yesterday. No, day before. No, yeah, day before.
yeah, last couple of days sometime.
One was or reorganizing the fields so that
Oh,
when you
yeah.
first look at the list, the streamer knows what's most important. So my suggestion is title, cost, in this order: title, cost, cooldown, prompt, user, IDs, status, and streamer. That's like the
Yeah.
order I'm thinking of.
The other thing I wanted to ask was, you got the ID, the actual long number that the Twitch assigns to it. How did you get that? And is there an easier way, or is there more document? Because normally that you just get that from looking at the log console for StreamRoller, I think.
So what I did is what you suggested on your stream 2 or 3 days ago, which is have your bot spit out the fields when it detects a redeem was done, and it just looks at.
So you just chucked it back into chat or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have thought,
what I
is
did.
there a better way of doing that? Should I have a monitor or a test function where you can say, test it and just pop up a dialogue with all the fields that come back? Because obviously, testing it the way you did and the way I suggested means you're posting all that to your Twitch chat, which is fine for a lot of us, because a lot of us at Twitch chat don't mind. But some people are going to be like, I don't want to see all this crap.
I did it when I was offline too, so that it didn't bother the flow.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because that was the other thing, is like when I've looked at that enough to get it working, but not really into terms of polishing it. And I think that's a general. A lot of this stuff is not just specific to that one. It's general. It should be the same across all triggers and actions, like your renaming.
Of what I think.
Yeah, I mean that kind of stuff. I think I need to go through and apply. But as you said, there's like 5 or 10,000 different triggers and actions, and each trigger and action has anything up to 20 or 30 variables in it. So that's kind of a long job that's like, I could spend the next 12 months just going through them all and rearranging them. So I only tend to do ones that people mention at the moment, because I just don't have time.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely, if you come up with anything like that where you think the ordering needs to be done, even if it's obvious, because it may be obvious. It's obvious to me, like when I look at it, to a certain degree, that the ordering's wrong. But I'm not necessarily going to go in and fix that unless somebody mentions it, just because the number of them need fixing. I just haven't got the time to do it at the moment. They get fixed as and when they come up. So yeah, definitely that kind of information is great. And with the redeem one, I still need to remind myself what the fields are, because if you've got an ID field, there's so many different IDs it could be. It could be the Twitch ID of that redeem. It could be the ID of the streamer. It could be the ID of the user. And some of them are a bit too vague. It just says, like ID.
Yeah, in the issue, I put down what I think it is, like prompt. I'm making speculations because I know I've used these redeems both as a viewer and as a streamer.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm making a guess of what they could be. Say like prompt. Well, that's when the viewer puts in a prompt to have like a specific gender or something.
Actually, as you just create them, I believe when you create one on Twitch, when you actually create a new redeem, is there just one field? You've got the field of the title you can type in. I think you've got a field you can type in, and then there's a field on top of that the user can type in, isn't there? There's like 3 text fields, I think. So you can select for the user to be able to type stuff in as well. That's optional, I think, for your setup, whether the user's allowed to put text in for that particular redeem. Is it? I'm going to test this anyway, so when I get round to doing it...
You'll test it. I believe it's like you can set up one field for the viewer to fill in, and then assuming you check that box, but on this back end and the streamer end, they have the title, they have the description, and they have like the image and the color of the button, and that's it.
Okay, yeah. So
And the cooldown in it, and the points.
yeah, because I mean, I'm not going to, because I'm working on this now. I won't be looking at that for at least a few days, I guess. But
Right.
yeah, I'll definitely test it, and
it's in the issue thing.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, that's a great help.
It is.
Like I say, I set up one of these, and even for myself, I can't be asked to figure this out now. When I was setting it up, for all it's doing is, one of my users does a lot of AI stuff, and he created all these AI music with lyrics, sort of songs for PUBG. So I just have a redeem for those, and all I did is I set anything that redeems at 1,000 channel points goes through on that trigger, and then the fields I put in, like the prompt box that you type in, not the user, I just have two things in there, which is the song. I'd put a different song name in and a different time period in for each redeem I create. And so I kind of fudged it myself in that way. So I have like multiple redeems that are all at 1,000, but the prompt is a different song name in each prompt that gets sent back. And that's the way I trigger it. And that's about as far as I've ever got with custom redeems on Twitch. I've just never really played with them myself. So people like you and Odyssey have much more knowledge on them than I do.
Yeah, and for me, I have like I have redeems that is on the Twitch level. I have redeems that's on like extension level, and redeems that's on Vignon level. So it's like I have a decent amount of experience in that. So I am very I can definitely help you out with
I believe
how they're used.
All of those redeems should come back through into StreamRoller if it's set on channel points in Twitch. You may have things that are redeemed not through standard channel points, but if it's done through the channel points on Twitch, even if like Vimeo creates that redeem for you, you don't actually go into Twitch and create it. If it appears as a redemption on your channel, all of that should come back to StreamRoller anyway. How it comes back, I don't know. What's in the fields, and like I said, there's different types of redeem as well.
Yes.
I didn't realise this. Is like, there's the channel points one. I think the standard ones you get, like for highlighting messages, come through as a different message type, I think, or maybe not. I haven't tested that. So when someone does a highlight message, I'm not sure it comes through that Twitch redemption ad trigger or not. I don't think it does. But all of this kind of testing, like I say, is because I'm doing so many different parts on it. If it kind of works, I then move on to the next one, because I always expected somebody would come along, see it and go, oh, that's quite cool, I'll take on and update that extension and do all these bits in the Twitch one. That leaves me to carry on and do, I don't know, the Twitch chat or the chat bot or one of the others. So yeah, that kind of feedback that you're giving me is like worth gold for me, because that's the stuff I don't see. And the more complicated it is, the more likely someone's going to install it and go immediately uninstall it when they hit any problems like this. Like, most people expect software just to work.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Have a great night.
Yeah, have a good one, and thanks for the feedback, and I'll hopefully be able to figure this out in the next day or two.
Okay. Goodbye.
Well, have a good night. Bye. Oh, I should shut down Discord, shouldn't I guess? I always forget to jump out. Oh, that jumped me out. Why did I not get the sound that I've left the live chat on Discord? Weird. Normally I get a sound say you've left live chat, but I didn't get it. Right, let me get this up. So, I was stepping through this one now. So what I want to do is go into call blueprint function next. I don't know where I was, so let's step in. So that print log, Do I get any logging out here? Because I'm still not sure why I'm not seeing logging. So that should have come out of here now, and it hasn't. So it's not come out of there. Not come out of there. So I don't know why the logging's not working. Something's broken on the logging, which is annoying. I am building this. It is being built as developer. Anyway, right, let's step through as far as we can. I stepped over it. Okay, so we've returned from the blueprint function. So I clicked the wrong fucking button. Oh, we have got test log come out. Okay, so we have got this one come out now. But I still haven't got anything from the game. Okay, let's... And if I just continue this now, I think that's just going to disconnect from StreamRoller, isn't it? And on a normal disconnect, it doesn't reconnect. Let's put a fix in for that. While we're here. What was the disconnect message? Because this is a pain with the debugging, so we should have a disconnect somewhere in here. On disconnect called close reason normal. So on the close reason normal, this one, I still want to do a socket connect again. And that hopefully doesn't crash it. So let's stop that debugging. Let's just save this as we've got this game saved. Exit. I don't know if I made any changes, but we'll rebuild this anyway. I wanted to step into that bloody function and I managed to jump over it because I clicked the wrong fucking button. And then because it disconnected, it means I've got to restart the game. One failed. Oh, I've got to kill the editor, haven't I? So annoying. Like every change you make now, I've got to kill the editor, kill the game, compile it in Visual Studio, restart the Unreal editor, recompiling that, restart the game, most likely create a new game save. So yeah, every single change we make now is going to be like a 5-minute turnaround. While we're doing that, I'm just going to do a search on the modding Discord to see if there's anybody having this issue as well. Right, this is the exception, okay, it just does that it's hardware save. Initial search, I'm not seeing anything. The problem is I could spend the next half an hour to an hour going through all the messages on the modding Discord and without knowing what to search for. March the 12th, 2025. No, that's nothing. I was talking about memory leaks. Okay. Alright. We build it in here again. So I don't think I've changed anything. Actually, the other thing I could look at in my C code. Graph. Let's compare that. Can I do a compare on here? No. I have to do it by file. Oh, something did compare. So we took out a log, added a debug login in for that one. I'm just looking for anything that's not a debug log. So I added in a load of the logging stuff, so I'm wondering if I've accidentally commented out a bit of code. That shouldn't make a difference. Nope. So that looks like the differences between 5 and 6, but let's see what this one gives us. It's not connected return. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine, it's just the callback. Where did I comment out all the disconnections? Did I add them in up the top or something? Oh, I removed that variable because I don't need it anymore. Alright, the heartbeat, I've had it in another function, another parameter. Oh, okay. What have I changed there? To satisfactory data type is, oh, I've just added in the action display chat. Well, that should only affect the chat. So then we got the auto. Oh, I wonder if auto spawn. No, it has to be turned on because we are spawning it. That shouldn't make a difference. That shouldn't affect it. That's just setting descriptions and titles in the message when we send it back. That's a send heartbeat change. I've removed that. I've reset these. Why is that 63? There is no 63. Okay, I need to check that out in WebSocket.h. StreamRoller WebSocket.h. Is that still wrong? Yes, so that I think should be 6. That's one bug, but that's the default one. I don't know if that will cause us any issues. If we go to StreamRoller WebSocket CPP, six is non-flying bird. 3 is elite stinger. So for subscription, it shouldn't actually be 6 anyway. So there's one bug. And I haven't run Satisfactory yet, have I? So what are these weird? Also can't spell. That weird character there, I'm guessing, is because I've got dollars or something around it. Where was it? No, I've got a weird symbol in front of that, and I don't know why. Okay. The reason I want to start it up is I want to see I want to see what my defaults currently are, because I can't remember what the defaults are. Is that still building? Why is that taking so long again? That's still building. Because I think 6 is meant to be Johnny. Oh, 6. The sub, I think, is meant to be Johnny. So I think this one shouldn't be 6 as the default. I don't know. I don't think having that as 63, which is higher than the number we've got, should make a difference. It should only make a difference if somebody was to do a sub without changing that field. Right. Come on. I'm waiting for the... oh, maybe I need to log in to a game. It hasn't sent its settings through yet. And I suspect... And this comes back to the problem that at the moment it only starts up and triggers when the screen gets placed. Okay. Why am I not got any settings in here? Let's refresh this. There we go. So subs, yeah. So subs should be Johnny. Johnny is currently, what number is Johnny? He's 5. So that should be 5. Weirdly enough, 5 didn't appear to be Johnny. Oh, 5 is Johnny. Okay, so that's got that fixed. And as I'm in the middle of looking at that, let's continue through this one. So now we fixed that. Those options should be fine because we are getting the numbers through. Yeah, so I think all of that is good. So let's compare it to when did I do the 105 update? I didn't label 104. I have labelled it there, but that wasn't that the one I just looked at. I want to find... Yeah, because that's only showing me what was checked in on that baseline. I want to compare... to the latest. Select for compare. Actually, no, I want to go into here and do a... I want to do a comparison between the last working one. Here we go. Can I compare that? There is no compare for that. Okay. So we've checked. I've done as much as I can do in this one anyway. So let's get out of here. Okay. I think that's because I just changed it in the other one. Okay, so we did get our logout. Let's reattach then to the debugger. And that's not going to work because I made changes to those mobs and it says the code's changed. Oh no, it's gone. No, so it has attached and recognised it. Right. Let's spawn a Johnny. Alright, so this time I need to step over that, over that, over that, into that one. Alright, that doesn't help, so step out of that. Right. So we know that's right. We need to go and get our actor, replace, enter the name of blueprint, so we get our blueprint. So that gets the function that we're going to call. Right, what's params at this point? Because this is the point it jumps out of the C++ code into the code we want to look at. What am I doing here? Add watch. Params is a void star. I know it's a void star, but I want to know what... Is params a callback? No, we're passing in params. I can't get the value of params from here. Okay, so I need to go back to the previous one. Can I set that as type? Is there a way of me adding the type to that? Add item to watch. Can I do that? No. So it's saying, oh, hang on a minute. Can I edit that? It's got to be a capital P. Type name is not allowed. Can I not? I want to set the type name of okay, we can't. That's got to be a void star. I can't convert it back at this point. That's fucking annoying. But we looked at the one that came in and it was right. Can we? What happens if we do step into on here? Can't do it. Okay, step out. Why did that jump to blueprint not found? Oh, it's cycling through all the blueprints. Okay, so we've got to step out of that back to where we came from. We've still got spawn params, spawn mob params, which is no longer showing. It's annoying how it does that. So let's have a look at server packet data. Data, which is a JSON string. So yeah, we did pass in mob type 6 as the parameter. Okay, what's in our log at the moment? Okay, let's remove that breakpoint. Let's just continue. And then we'll detach. What I want is that page. Satisfactory still mobbed up. So it's definitely a bug in the UI code then, in the Unreal Editor code. So I need to figure out first of all, why am I not getting Unreal Editor? I mean, we've got this in, but I'm not getting my logging out, and I don't know why. And I think it might be because it's using the wrong code. I think what might be happening here is it's somehow not using the code that I'm using in here. Is there any way I can... Let me just check, because I was adding in some more code for a bigger TV. I was going to do a TV flat panel that you can stick to machines. So I might just remove that code anyway. Where is the chat big TV? So let's first of all have a look at this one again. So I wonder if it's somehow the new TV thing I've put in is somehow blocking it. So let's remove that if I can. Actually, the way to do that is go and look at the blueprint. And there's a visualizer somewhere to see where it's used. Is it reference viewer? Reference viewer. So that comes from description StreamRoller Big TV, and that gets called from must be StreamRoller Big Chat. fact, is that even being loaded in game at the moment? Do I have? So I've not even got the big TV in here. That's interesting. Okay. Right, before I do anything else, let me just check in. The stuff I have got. About to remove big TV. Just says I've got a restore point. We'll add all of that lot in. That just, all I'm doing here is I'm just checking my current code base into the repo I've got for this, such that I can roll back if this goes wrong. Right, so chat big TV, let's delete that. So recipe, StreamRoller, chat big TV we need to delete. So where's the recipes? Big TV, so let's delete that. Then we'll delete that folder. What did that pop up? Hog skeleton, these will be added now. Please save the skeleton. I have no idea what that means. But either way, we just want to delete the big TV at the moment. Delete assets. Some of the assets are still having to, yeah, force delete those. Because all of that stuff is stuff that, yeah, that's just killed it. Hang on, close that sending. That might have left something in memory. I wish there was a way of doing this without and fixing it so we don't have to bloody update that every time. Right, so the mob spawner is just all the mobs. That's fine. We want to keep that. Recipe schematic. TV mobs. So I think I haven't got any extra meshes for the TV. Chat system. We've got no big TV stuff in there, I don't believe. So that's got rid of all the big TV stuff, which I had a feeling might have been causing problems. I still need to figure out how I get this to start up even when the TV isn't dropped. I think that's C++ code, isn't it? I'm trying to fix other errors now at the same time. So when this starts, so we do a connect to StreamRoller when it starts. I'll look at that in a bit. Right, so let's first of all let's continue this game and see if that's made any difference. Make sure it's still working. TV still loads. We've still got mobs. Where's my... It's that one, isn't it? I'm pretty certain that didn't spawn Johnny. As we'd hear him if it spawned Johnny. Okay. Do we have any log files coming out of that? Still spawning the hog. So it's still running the old code. So it must be a problem with the Unreal Engine not loading the new code. Where would that be? So construction script does nothing. Oh, hang on a minute. Where's my logging gun? Where's all of my mobs gone? That would explain. This is the behaviour we're seeing. What the whole lot has just reverted to a different. The whole thing's just reverted back, and all the code I got in there that was running on my machine has disappeared. What the fuck is going on there? So by deleting the big TV, it's changed. It's removed everything. Like, as you saw earlier, this had a massive list of all the mobs down here. And this, the default, is the spawner hogs. So I'm guessing in this one, if I tried to do a number 1 hog, that's going to be a spitter, because now it only has 1 to 4. So if I try and do spawn number 1, did that spawn a spitter? Yeah, I'm getting hit by something. Yeah. Okay, so I think we found the bug. I deleted a completely different separate blueprint that has nothing to do with this blueprint for the spawner. And suddenly Unreal has replaced my blueprint for the spawner with the one from the old version. But how does this even know where that blueprint comes from? What the... Why did... Because there is only one building's blueprint for that, isn't there? Or is there 2 in here? I've got the build StreamRoller, which is that one. And the build StreamRoller TV, which is that. I've got 2 spawners in here. What the... What the F's gone on? Somehow Unreal, when it updated... So we found the bug. I have no idea what's caused this and how it's working. So that's the one we should be calling, which is spawn mob in here. The other one, so build StreamRoller TV has this in it. Build StreamRoller has this in it. So right. How has the spawn mob here ended up copied into the spawn mob in this one? So that's the correct one, but how the hell? I'm really confused now. How the hell did it move? And why was it work? Why did it ever work on mine? That's what I don't get. I'm now confused as to how this ever worked. So when we spawn a mob, where's the code for that? I think it's down here somewhere. So I found the bug, but I'm really confused as to that bug. That just doesn't make sense. So I'm calling the spawn mob blueprint function here. So we loop through all build StreamRoller actors and find the spawn mob one. So I've got two builds. I've got a build StreamRoller TV, and that'll be why it's only working when you drop the TV. And what it's doing is it's finding this one first. Why have I even got one in here? Okay, so one way to fix this is, let's just see if we can do a really nice quick fix. So if I delete all of that, and then do that, okay, so spawn mob should go into the for loop. So what I need to do is now attach this to here. I don't know how that happened at all. Mob type. Count goes into last index, I think, doesn't it? Count goes into last index, and this one goes into selection. It goes into selection. There's 3 outputs on that, so this is why it wasn't showing up my login. It wasn't even calling this function. I have no idea. Somehow in the latest update of the build tools, it's broken my blueprint somehow. Okay, so that's that new blueprint done. Make sure that compiles and runs. That works. In this one, I want to delete that function. That was bizarre. It still doesn't explain why it's working in mine pre fix pre-update, it doesn't explain why that one was working. So like my old saves worked. So somehow in my old saves it was calling the build TV spawn mob. In the new save, when you create a new game, it calls a different blueprint function, blueprint with the same, so the function name's the same, spawn mob. How in the hell did it end up with 2 though? That's just really bizarre. So I can only assume at this point, when I did the updates to all the build tools and everything else and reloaded this up, there's something in Unreal Visual Studio in the SML modding tools that tries to migrate your blueprints from the old version to the new version. Somehow in that function got copied. Let's just test this particular one. So hopefully this should all just work now. So we want to try spawning something above number 4. So let's try, what's Space Giraffe? 8. Let's try spawning, oh excuse me, pardon me, a Space Giraffe. So I suspect even on yours, if you tried spawning number 1, you would get the correct, you'd get a spitter. Actually, let's also get our logs up, because now we should be getting log messages when we do this. So if I spawn that, do we get a log message? Blueprint not found. So it's now no longer finding the blueprint. Interesting. Did it? So I'm not seeing what we're calling beans. So now it's not finding the blueprint. Okay. Do I need to do a Visual Studio? Let me do a Visual Studio build. Once again, I don't know if I need, and it keeps crashing every time now. I think the crashing is because I added the reconnecting. When it shuts down, we immediately try and restart the socket connection. So me trying to restart the socket connection on a valid shutdown isn't working because it's shutting down. Okay, so I need to fix that. But let me just build this. Actually, let me remove that. So yeah, that one we can't do because when we shut down the game, let me make sure everything's saved. So now we need to go back. Let me go back to here. So it should try and find build underscore StreamRoller. Now it's saying it can't find that blueprint, even though we haven't touched the blueprint name. I've just started up Unreal, which means this will probably fail because Unreal's going to be running. Yeah, so there was 2 blueprints. Build StreamRoller, build StreamRoller TV. Both had the spawning. The TV one had the new spawner. For some reason, the build TV had the old spawner in. I update the old spawner code to be the new code, and now it says it can't find it. It can't find the blueprint. I haven't changed the blueprint name. I only added in this function. Oh, actually, I need to shut this down because I need to build it again tonight. Yeah, that's going to fail. Right, let me do a build on this without that running. I'm going to grab another coffee. And it should be built by the time we get back. But yeah, that's weird. I've never seen that happen before. And I don't know how that happens because it makes no sense to me. But back in a second.
Yo quiero que tú me saques a mí allí para... Chacho, ese tipo, olvídate. Ese tipo se suelta ahí con esa música. Siéntelo. Siéntelo. Siente el placer. Para que te muera en el éxtasis de emoción. Una cosa bien bonita, la cosa más bonita del mundo. Amándose. Amor. Amándose. Amor. Suavecito. Mira cómo te lo arrecuesto. Machucadito, te machuco. Dale con cuidado.
Okay, I'm back. First thing I need to do is go and mark my add-on as broken. Now that I finally figured out it is actually broken. I can't even remember how do I get to my add-on. SML add-ons. It's fix it up. Where's the web page? I haven't got the web page up, have I? I'm trying to find the web page for the add-ons now, where I actually have to upload it to. Upload to SMR. Satisfactory mod repository. That's the page I want. I think that's the page I want. How do I get to my add-ons? No. Mods. Oh, there it is. Ah, because it's called Twitch integration, because I'm an idiot. Right, how do I edit the version that's updated? Can I just do edit? No. Can I click on there and edit that? How do I mark this? Do I do edit on here? Okay. That doesn't help me. If I do delete this version, confirm. Right, that's got rid of that version. So the old version does. So the old version is now on Satisfactory Model Loader. Right, where was we on here? One fails. Live coding is. Hang on a minute. Why is that saying that's changed? That's not changed. What? Why is this saying that file's changed since I've only just opened it? Build StreamRoller TV is apparently changed. Build StreamRoller TV is marked with a tick as if it hasn't changed. If I compile it, that should change. That should auto save it. There's something weird going on with this new version of the editor. Okay, that's saved that. Alright, now can we build it? So yeah, it looks like the Unreal Engine editor got screwed up when it got updated. Because that file hadn't changed and it was saying, oh, this file's changed, you need to save it. But it was already marked as changed, so I don't know what was going on with that. So the bugs appear to be coming from the Unreal Editor engine, which we have to rebuild with the Satisfactory tools. So my only guess is when it did the update... Okay, so that's now succeeded. When it did the update, somehow... it's kind of merged those two files with the functions. Because I don't know, I just went in, I didn't add a new spawned mob spawner. I went in and edited the one that was there under Build StreamRoller TV. So in here there was a spawn mob. Let's just make sure it's gone now. And I edited that one. So that spawn mob must have been in there all the time. We've no longer got that. Local variables, we haven't got any. Okay, so that blueprint looks okay. But somehow the other blueprint, maybe because they both start with the same name, it somehow got confused. To make sure that builds. We haven't got any errors in here. So this is that function there, which has two integer inputs. Okay, so that all works. So let's run this. And I've changed nothing now. I've just restarted everything and rebuilt the Visual Studio Code. So the only reason I can think of it working differently now between the two, a saved file with 1.5 and then a new file with 1.06. The only reason I can think of the new file and the old file calling different functions is somehow in the orders of the binary. When it's searching for that spawn mob, Build StreamRoller spawn mob, it's finding the one that has the Build StreamRoller TV blueprint before it's finding the Build StreamRoller blueprint. maybe contains is the wrong thing. So yeah, I think I should change that anyway to be is directly equal to that. The problem is I'm not sure that each name is different. So for the next run, and I won't put this in yet actually. Oh no, I will, because probably don't really care about whether this. I'm not going to debug this one. So if I do actor get name, I've already got it in there. So let's print out the names of the blueprints as they come in. If it exactly matches that, then I can do a text equal, an equals rather than a contains. I can't rebuild that yet. Right, let's see. Does that work, or is that still going to throw errors? But it can't find it. I wonder if contains doesn't do an exact pattern match. That's really bizarre, though. That's really confusing me as to why that was. Oh, I need to get in first. Oh, we've already got a spitter there. Okay, so if I run that now, we should get. Okay, we haven't got the spawn. Do we still get that error? Oh, hang on a minute. See, it's build StreamRoller _C and then a number. That's why I'm using contains. Because it adds a number on the end, and it's looking for spawn mob. So is there a problem with the name of it? Yes, the name's different. It's got a capital S on it. That's why. How the hell did it? Hang on a minute. So this particular spawn mob function starts with a capital S. So the code will never find it because the code's searching for a small s. How the hell did it ever run the old function with a capital S when the C code hasn't changed? And why is that still now showing? A small lowercase s on there. A large uppercase S. Spawn mob is used by another variable or function. Okay, so I need to get rid of. I need to add this one in. Target is build StreamRoller. Why is that a different function now? Why is that a different dialog box to that one? Call function spawn. Yeah, this has got really screwed up somehow. So what is that? That's a function that outputs two parameters. That's a function that inputs two parameters. So I don't really know how this ever worked. So I want to output the same two parameters, don't I? They must have changed how this works. In the later version, they've changed the way these functional blueprints work, by the looks of it. So I want straightforward integer. Conflict with another local variable or function parameter. So can I... Directions are not compatible. So this is calling the function rather than... Oh, so that's a function that's been called. Okay. So return node, get rid of the return node. So when we call that function, that should work, but why is that not allowing me to change it? Spawn mob is used by another variable or function. So we've got our function, but how do I... If I open the graph for that, it opens this one. Okay, let's just see if that does it, because... That is the wrong name. Okay, I don't want to lose all of this, so let me copy this code. And just paste it into, I don't know, the add message one for now. And this is just the blueprint code that isn't being called. Because I don't know if I'm going to lose my code here. So in this one, what happens if I delete that node? Can't delete that node. That is the node for spawn mob. If I delete this, it's going to delete the whole blueprint, isn't it? So let's add a new function called spawn mob. Somehow internally in the blueprint code, this has got screwed up somehow, and I don't know how. Right. Why does it come up with the name in capitalized and spaced? Does it know? Spawn mob again. If I just do again, what's it call it? Lowercase. Is it just doing some fancy... Oh, we can see a capital letter there with a word after it. Yeah, it's... Oh, so it's auto assigning the name and capitalizing it. That's what was confusing me. But it was still capitalized here, which is why it couldn't find it. Anyway, right. So we want 2 of these. We want mob type and count. So we want this to go into the for loop. We want the counter to go into the last index, and then mob type goes to all these others. It really screwed these blueprints up, didn't it? Holy shit. Okay, so we've now got a new function of the right name, and hopefully it will be able to find it. So does that compile? Yes, it does. Right, I'm going to remove, I'd remove something from here. So let's just compile this again to make sure this is up to date. So what the hell did it do with that blueprint? This is why I hate blueprints, this kind of drag and drop node scale graphs, because you can't see the code under. This would have stood out like a sore thumb if I was looking at code for it, but you can't see the code for it, which also means you can't do a WinDiff style compare just by comparing the previous code that worked and the new one and seeing what lines of code change, because blueprints get compiled into a binary. So you have the blueprint straight to binary, you don't have source code. And you can't compare one blueprint to the other and say, just show me these 2 blueprints and show me what's changed between them. Whilst blueprints may make coding great and quick and easy, just dragging lines from one box to another, when it comes to debugging code, they're a nightmare, as has been seen tonight. I wasn't even looking at that thing, so I didn't even, let's just make sure it's still there. I didn't even know that that extra function had somehow got cloned. So do we still have our, yes, we still have our thing. We've got login in it, and the spawn mob function is now called spawn mob lowercase. And so it takes the function name from the actual function name, not what this is telling me, the nice capitalized with spaces in it name. But even so, the function name still had a capital S. So there's no way the C++ code that StreamRoller calls should ever have been able to call the old blueprint, because the capitalization of the name should have stopped it calling that one, unless in my C code, does this? No, this isn't converting it to lowercase. Does it convert the parameter name, the function name, into lowercase? That wasn't the place I wanted to go to. Find function, function name. No, because function name isn't getting converted to lowercase on either of them. So this find function must not be case sensitive. That's the only thing I can think of. Everything else in the system's case sensitive, but not that function name. So it looks like, anyway, the bug was the fact that somehow it had, have I still got that spit around here? Don't know. It looks like somehow the function from the old one and the new one, or the old version, had got put into a different file of a similar name. Yeah, I've got the spitter there because he's spitting at me. Alright, so if I do that now, it crashes. Why is it crashing now? Okay, let's attach the debugger and see what's going on. We've got a critical error in StreamRoller WebSocket 390. My log. My attempt to log it is crashing the game. Okay, let's run it without the logging in. Why was that crashing it? I'm guessing that was coming back as null, maybe. Or maybe it's not coming back as a string. It was working down here, so I don't know why it wasn't working up here, but yeah, so that one log command was crashing it for some reason. Oh, build blueprint get name doesn't exist. I need to do actor.get name. That's why build blueprint doesn't get done until there. So yeah, that was a genuine crash. I was trying to log the name of the blueprint actor rather than the actor iterator get name. Okay, genuine crash, not behind the keyboard job again. I cut and pasted an error log and it was trying to access a variable that didn't exist, so yeah, that was just purely my fault. I should change that code, but if I change it, they won't be able to debug it if it goes wrong. Takes so long to load this one. Preparing meshes, done, build. Okay, there we go. I've got to be honest, I'm still confused as to what the hell happened with those blueprints. Like, the only thing I can think of is somehow there's a upgrade system when you update files in in either Unreal, Satisfactory Mod Loader or Visual Studio. Whatever did the, oh, we've got a new version, let's migrate the files from the old version to the new one. It's gone through, and because I had build blueprint as a blueprint name and build blueprint underscore TV as a name, it somehow copied some of the data from the build blueprint underscore TV back into the build blueprint named version. That was just weird. I don't. Hopefully this one now works. Now I've taken out my crappy debug login. Right. Right. I want to get that up and I want to get that up. So if I do a spawn 0 and it's crashed, spawning mob type 1, well, that's wrong. So we're actually getting the spawning, even though I've got so many spelling errors, it's ridiculous in there. Where did it crash? What's the betting it's another logging error? Oh, I can't read that, it's way too small. So, oh, I've got that test fatal log thing still in there. It didn't crash at all, it's because this log fatal's in there. Because I was having so much problem and couldn't get this code out, I put a test fatal in there, which is like, if you hit this point, crash the program. I haven't got any others in there, have I? So yeah, I'd put a logging error in because we wasn't hitting the breakpoints before I realised we had the wrong function in. It was not hitting these breakpoint or these logs. I put a crash in to go, well, let's just see, is it a logging issue where we're not logging warnings to file, we only log errors. If I put a crash in, it should crash the program every time I spawn. And when it didn't, that's when I started to look at why the hell is it not being called? Okay, so we've got no crash in here, so this should now make it through to the spawner. Holy crap. This is why I hate debugging on these systems. I just don't understand. It's not the problem with the system, by the way. It's a problem with me. It's like I just don't understand and haven't done enough coding in Unreal to have got familiar with the debugging practices. I just hope that guy doesn't start spitting at me. Oh, let's go down to here. No, let's not go down to there because I need to be able to see when it spawns. Right. Let's try again. Spawn me a big mob. Okay, no mob spawn. That I can see. Let's have a look at the log file. What the hell? Why has it got... Have I got the settings wrong? Mob type 8, count 1. It seems to have spawned mob type 0 a load of times, unless I've got my blueprint wrong. Mob type. So mob type goes up to there. We should be spawning mob type, and that should be 8. So we should see this output on type 8. So we've got a ton of spawning mob type 1s, and it's just going round and round the loop. 1, 2. How many of those do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it's spawning 8 times mob type 0. Why? So in our loop counter, we should be going from the count. So these numbers are backwards. Why are those coming in backwards? So we should have count and mob type coming in from StreamRoller, which we know is working. Let's attach. Oh, I'm in the build menu. I need to be in the debug menu. Reattach. So it seems like the numbers have coming backwards. Instead of spawning one item of mob type 8, it spawned 8 items of mob type 1, which is, I guess, 0. So somehow it's got reversed. So spawn mob params. Oh, I think I've got this down here, haven't I? Spawn mob params is not there yet. Right, server packet data. Let's have a look at that first. So count 1, mob type 8. Okay. That's correct. So if we step over that one, we should then get the spawn mob type params. Undefined. Oh, this is where the debugger's not going to work, isn't it? Because it's... I hate the reason that, like, I can't get the value of that out. Hover over the refresh. Hey, how you doing, Kevin? Identifier spawn mob params is undefined. It's not undefined because spawn mob params is a global, and then it's passed in to get it's defined there. Okay, spawn mob. We got mob type A, count 1. Oh, that's cool. Not too bad. Just having a nightmare with Unreal Engine at the moment. But Unreal Engine is just kicking my ass at the moment, so why did we not hit the breakpoint? Is that disconnected now, or? Yeah, it's now disconnected, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to debug the Satisfactory add-on that I wrote for StreamRoller, and it's just kicking my ass. Alright, does that cause it to reconnect? No. But yeah, apart from that, doing okay. Like, my brain hurts because I've been doing so much. Ooh, what's happening here? Why are we not? No, we have exited. Yeah, my brain hurts through trying to do this coding, which is, it's got so many different layers of it. You start with C++, then that gets munged into Unreal Engine C++. Then you got that munged code gets compiled using scripts that auto-generate files and everything else. You then build a Unreal editor by rebuilding the Unreal Engine, load that code into that one, which is this thing, then do another build, which goes and does more builds for the game mod. Then you have to load that into... That gets loaded into the game using a third thing, which is a Satisfactory mod loader mod for the game. It's like, it's just a pain in the arse. But yeah, what you been up to then, apart from this weekend? I haven't seen you for a while. I keep checking Fern's stream, and she hasn't streamed for like 2 months, so that would be the stream just before Christmas, wouldn't it? I don't know when if she's going to be streaming anytime again soon, but she streamed today. I checked at the start of my... She must have streamed... Has she just finished or something? Because I checked when I first started, sat down at the PC about 8 PM, whatever, at 8:30 tonight. And I never saw her... And I saw it was like 2 months ago. I was like, oh, fuck. Damn, if I'd have known that, I would just... As you know, I'd have stopped my stream and gone and dropped in to see her. Damn. I'll have to watch the VOD back. That sucks. Right. Let's try this all again. Damn, was it a good stream? Oh man, that'd be cool. Yeah, I haven't seen... I mean, I have missed Fern's streams, I must admit. Fern's streams were kind of like my therapy sessions. Just sat with you guys. Yeah, I haven't seen Fern... I haven't caught one of Fern's streams for a long time. And I do miss them. Alright, so I know that works. Let's put a breakpoint up here. Why did we jump to that one? It's not even calling the function now. And the socket's disconnected again. Yeah, I mean, I do... Oh, I think I know what's going on here. It's disconnecting the socket, and then I've probably got to, if not connected, don't do anything. Okay, so I need to restart this because it's not auto reconnecting, is it? Oh, it has according to that. No, it hasn't reconnected. Like last year, so pushing through, finally positive. Oh, good to hear that. I mean, I'm more or less still in the same state as I was ages ago, but it's kind of weird, like my whole... I've just changed the way I look at things. Like, I've no longer got the really bad bad depression episodes that I used to have. But now it's kind of, I kind of came up with a plan that kind of stopped me having those bad things, which is like, right, I'll plan for having a really bad day when things get to this point, and like having that in the future kind of means that I no longer have so bad a depression episodes now. It's like, oh well, it's not that bad at the moment, so I'll wait until it's weird, I got this from a Ricky Gervais clip from, is it Afterlife, I think? He sat on a bench talking to a woman, and it's the day after he tried to kill himself. And he's talking to this woman, and he says, well, I just figured, well, what's the point in doing it now? I'll just wait till things get really bad. And it's weird, like, having that mentality. And plus, have you ever heard of Ren, the musician? Like, he did a song called Hi Ren, which is unbelievable. He manages to explain depression in a way that I've never heard anyone be able to vocalise it before. And kind of a couple of his songs have really changed the way I look at it. If you've never seen Hi Ren by Ren, go and look up the video on YouTube and go and watch it. I think I posted a link to it in Fern's Discord some time ago. Let me find it. It's almost, I wouldn't say mandatory. I think it's like there's therapists and all the reactions. There's therapists that are now using it in their therapy sessions, and it's not just like therapy. Like videographers are using it, like when they try teaching people how to do videos for music videos or cinema, like everything about it, whether it be the music, the cinematography, the vocals, it's just like ridiculous how almost perfect it is. I mean, it's currently got 47 million views on YouTube. In, how old is it? Hang on a minute. It's only been on YouTube for 2 years. Let me chuck this into Twitch chat. For anyone who's not seen it, let's do YouTube and Twitch. That's the link for Hi Ren. Hang on a minute. I've got my text-to-speech without my name in it. Why is that coming up from there when I've got my name in? I don't know. I'll worry about why that's bugged later. Oh, because it comes up as, it's a different name. Hang on a sec. That's not what I come out as. That's what I come out as. And that's probably going to break it because it's got quotes in it. I don't know, we'll see. Let me do that again. Is that going to break StreamRoller now? No, it hasn't. Okay, cool. And I haven't heard that. Like, it was reading out my own text-to-speech. It's like, there's people saying they've never, there's so many people I've watched reviews of this on YouTube. There's a whole thing on YouTube now about people just reviewing this video, and if you like this video or you like the style of his storytelling, the other one is the Tales of Jenny and Screech is phenomenal. Like, he tells a story through like music, and that is another one which is unbelievable. And he does it in one-shot takes as well. Like the videos he does a lot of videos where he took, I think, he did 4 run-throughs for the Hi Ren video. He took one of those takes, and that's what he released. So the fact that he can do everything he does in the video and do it in one shot without editing and chopping it up, the audio anyway. I think there's a couple of cuts maybe on the video. But yeah, We're talking about vibe coding. Hey, Crusader, how you doing? No, just talking about High Ren at the moment. By the artist Ren. What I am doing in the stream... Have I still got my... Yeah. What the hell's going on with my... but yeah, if you've not seen High Ren... there's a whole movement. I mean, I don't want to try and get into it. I mean, there's a whole movement on YouTube. He basically predominantly seems to be... He has a favour to rap, but he does pretty much everything, not just rap. Like, the more you watch of his, there's like no style, no genre. He doesn't do well. Everything he does well. He's really good on storytelling, like making you feel. I mean, you go and if you do watch that, there's a couple of one video I'd say don't watch yet is there's one called Cujo Beatdown. That needs a bit of prerequisites to understand that, otherwise that video will make no sense. He got ripped up. He had someone trying to sue him, and apparently this guy's done it before, for a beat he bought off a website with a free, you can use it anywhere once you bought it kind of license. He used it on his most popular track from his #1 album. This guy then come back trying to get more money out of him, saying he was going to sue and everything else, and he was owed more money, which he wasn't. Then it turned out this particular track, he'd stolen a sample to put in this beat that he then went and sold on this website. Ren bought this beat, used it in one of his songs, and then the guy came trying to sue him, whilst at the same time he was getting sued by the people he stole the beat from. And there's a whole lot of stuff around it, but also the video contains like Easter egg hints from some of his other videos, so don't do the Cujo Beatdown one. The ones that I suggest if you do like the High Ren style, I'll put the link. Where was the link? So the High Ren is this one. Everyone who watches it comes away and says, I've never seen anything like that. Like, I don't know how he can come up with that and how he can say it, or how he can explain what depression's like in that sense. But the whole musical thing in it, the way it goes through, it's something like, you go and watch reactors on it, and Ren took off when literally the whole there's an H missing off that link, by the way. The whole reaction community on YouTube just went mental, because Ren doesn't copyright protect his stuff on YouTube. He wants reactors to react to his music to see what they think of it. So the reaction community just blew up and everybody was reacting to it, whether it be psychologists, doctors, videographers, musicians, literally no matter who it is, every reaction channel seems to react to it, and if they haven't, they will do at some point, because anybody who does a reaction to it is guaranteed almost 1,000 views plus minimum on that video, because there's a whole community that just goes around and watch reaction videos to Ren. But the first song everyone starts with is High Ren, which is kind of mind blowing. It blew me away, and I had tears in my eyes. I won't deny it had me like crying because I related to it. The next one, which is really popular, is something called The Tales of Jenny and Screech, and it should be And Violet, and it's a trilogy of 3 short songs telling the story about somebody called Jenny, somebody called Screech, and somebody called Violet. And it's got like, everyone who's watched that goes like, I feel like I've just watched a 2-hour movie in 9 minutes. It takes you on a journey, and he has such a good way of drawing you in and making you feel like you're watching an actual play rather than listening to a music video. And then he's got literally every song he drops he releases just does really well. But his backstory is, which you get a bit from High Ren, but High Ren's about kind of his story of his life. in a way, and how he dealt with what happened. He was misdiagnosed and went through all sorts of mental issues of psychosis and everything for about 20 years. And he literally got to the point where he's saying he couldn't get out of bed. He couldn't even have a shower because it was too painful. And his story's out there. He's had a really tough life. He's going through stem cell research at the moment, or stem cell replacement. But yeah, some of his other songs, he's also got one which will make pretty much most people will end up feeling something, which is called Suicide, which is about his one of his friends committed suicide, and it's a story of that, and that would just break your heart. But he's got some good fun songs as well. His range is basically, yes, everything. He can do low, he can do high. But yeah, I mean, go and have a watch of High Ren at some point. It's a 10-minute song, 9-minute song. If you like that, just go through them. Like I said, the only thing I'd say not to do initially is the Cujo Beatdown one, because you really need to watch the half-an-hour video of the whole story of what went on. And also, you need to have watched High Ren. Money Game's another one which is really popular, which is this kind of... That's a 3-part series, which is him talking about, like, him singing about how there's corruption and, like, it's just like the world revolves around money, and he basically really digs at some of the, like, politicians and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, I'm a big fan of Ren, if you can't tell. It's probably the only music videos that I'll watch, or music that I watch on YouTube. I can't even remember where I got to on this now. Did we even get... Right, so I think what I need to do is figure out, are we getting into this spawning mob type code? So we've got no spawning mob code in there at the moment. Let me just send something in. Let's just spawn a mob and see what comes out. So it's still doing this weird thing where it's trying to spawn mob type 0 8 times. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why at the moment this thing's coming out the wrong way round. Like, what's something switching the variables round? That's the wrong one. So count. For some reason, when it's getting the variables, it's getting them backwards. And I have no idea why. Is it the order in which these are in? I wonder. So we're taking mob type. We're printing out spawning mob type of that. And here I'm seeing spawning mob type coming out as 1. And this mob type shouldn't be 1. Because we've got count as 1 and mob type as 8. So if I switch these round and then spawn something, we should now... I don't know what I'm spawning. What is mob type 8? I'm surprised I've not died. I've spawned so many mobs on me. Okay, so now we're spawning mob type 8, even though it doesn't seem to have done anything. We're getting the wrong numbers in. So we are getting into this code. We're not getting into that code for some reason. So this should be... Come on, get action, make... Oh, hang on a minute. Is that right? Why is mob type... Okay, that's not right. Because the player index there shouldn't be there. So where does player index come from? That's why it's not spawning, because we haven't got a player index in there. Do I even need a player index? I don't think I need that one in. So I think that's wrong. Because we haven't got a player index. We should, however... that's where the... Oh no, that's the mob type again. So the mob type should go to there. Okay, so that should fix that problem. But we've still got this problem where this is coming in backwards, and I don't know why. Unless... Ooh, I wonder if it's the order in which we pass them in. Are we passing them in a different order now to what we're using them? So when we create this structure, I'm wondering if this structure's wrong. So maybe params has to be the correct order, and we're now somehow... Last time I defined the params backwards to what I've defined them now. Let's have a look at that. So if I just do that, breakpoint it, have a look at where we breakpointed. So we've got params which we can't read again. I need to get to a point where I've got a variable I can read. Let's get rid of that and go straight to that one. Okay, so call blueprint function's not working, so jump up one. Here we go. Right, so params we can't do anything with because it's annoyingly bad. Spawn params is the one we want to look at. Mob type 1 count 8. That is backwards to what we've got here. So mob type here is... Oh no, it's not. It is right. But the names are backwards. So I'm wondering if these need to be reversed now. Also, mob type should be capital T. So I'm a little confused as to why that's not a capital T. Okay, so there's definitely something weird going on with this. Where's my actual spawn mobs params? Let's go and have a look at that. So I think what I need to do is now switch these round the other way. So I think what's happening is the game, I think it's not taking the names, it's taking them in the order in which they're passed. I'm guessing now I've recreated this function, count has to go first. So we've got count first, mob type second. Let me check. So we can close that down. Close that down. Count needs to go first. So we've got count first now. And we've got the correct. Oh, but hang on a minute. I don't think I can put that as a capital because what we get passed in isn't going to be capital, is it? So spawn mob params. We put in. Hang on a minute. I've got defaults there. Oh, that's subscription type. Hang on a minute. That's a different function. Small. Where's my spawn? So here's my spawn mob. Object converter. We convert spawn type parameters into that. Okay, I'm going to change the way what I did there. I'm going to change that back to lowercase. Because there's just too much to change in here. And in the blueprint, I will change it to uppercase in the blueprint when we get there. So, does that make sense? Oh, what I also should have said about that high end song is listen to it till the video completes, because there is a bit of context at the end of the video, only about like 30 seconds worth. But yeah, if you do listen to high end, listen all the way through right to the end. Okay, that's completed. I'm still in debugging mode at the moment. I still haven't actually got. Well, actually, I know, I think this might fix it. So let's turn this back to how it should be. So count is 1 of type 8. So the mobs we're trying to spawn are going to be. They should be space giraffe. Where's my web page going? 8 is space giraffe. So space giraffe is one of those big things. So what I also need to fix is in here. I'm going to change the because it feels like it's ignoring. It's just passing. The variable names don't matter. I don't think. But just in case, I'm going to set that variable name to the same type. So yeah, this has got, I assume the one I had previously, I had these two variables the other way around. And I don't think you can rearrange these here. You have to stop. I have to remove them and re-add them, I think, in order to get them to reorder. So I think it was just the ordering of those was wrong. So hopefully this should be the last fix to get it working. So we should spawn one of the, I think everyone calls him Mr. Beans, you know, those big round mobs, that passive mobs that walk around and have like the tiny heads. Yeah, I mean, Cool Crusader, did you, has anybody in chat actually listened to High Ren in the past, or any of Ren's songs? I suspect not, but... Come on, it takes too long to build this shit. I thought I was going to be doing StreamRoller books tonight. A bit annoyed that it's taken this long for me to figure out what was going on, but then, as you saw, a lot of this didn't make sense. Oh, I just heard something. I call being Space Cow. Yeah, in the code it's called Space Giraffe, I think. Yeah, I think it's called Space Giraffe. I'm hoping it's called Space Giraffe. Right. So, I need to do a fresh save. So this is still an existing save. So the question is, if I spawn that, do we get a Mr. Bean? No, it's still not spawning at the moment. It is now spawning the correct thing. Space Giraffe. Right. So it is attempting to spawn it. I mean, I need to check because it may... Oh, no, it has spawned it. It's right behind me. It's there. There he is. Okay. So let's spawn another few of those. So it is working. Sorry, I was looking around and I looked that way and I couldn't see because his legs are in line with that. So, okay, we have finally fixed it. So let's spawn... So let's try 16 and then we'll do 19 and we'll watch them fight. Actually, if I'm going to start spawning these, I'm going to go inside here so as I don't die, although... Right. Right. Right, so now we're going to spawn some hogs. So we're going to spawn the spitters, wasn't it? Which was, we want 16 and then 19. So I'm going to spawn.
Preserve the remains for later study.
Let's spawn a couple of 16s. That should be 2 16s and then 19s. Let's do 18s, which are the big spiders. And we should see some fights going on, because the spiders will start attacking the hogs. Oh, he killed him in one shot. Oh, he's attacking something else. Oh, how did I get hit in the building? Okay, so the spiders have killed all the hogs. Which isn't good for us. Because it means we've now got 2 nasty spiders out there. And I've just got this little thing. So let's spawn another couple of... let's do some 14s. What's 14? 14 is the Feist Alpha. So if we spawn a couple of those. Oh, they're the big ones. I don't know where the spiders have gone now. Oh, did they kill the spiders? Oh, they might have killed the spiders. Okay, let's spawn a couple more spiders then. 18, wasn't it, for the spiders? So we've got some spiders. Hopefully they will go and fight amongst themselves. I'm still getting attacked by something. And I'm about to get attacked by those spiders if I don't hide. So yeah, I think... we've got 1 spider left by... oh, no, I'm pretty certain that's 2 spiders. I'm sure I heard another spider. Or was that the same one? Okay, so let's try... what's a standard hog? Actually, what happens is a question. What happens if I put 35 in there, which we don't have? Do we get an error? Does it crash the game or what? It doesn't spawn anything. Okay. Here's a question for you, Zex, then. If you put a number in that's invalid, should we be spawning a default mob, or should it just not spawn anything? So I've tried to spawn mob 35, which doesn't exist. Should I just set it to spawn, I don't know, a dingo or something? What default should it be? I'm thinking of a non-attack default in case someone's testing it. I'm thinking of spawning maybe... setting the default maybe to the... Space Rabbit is the dingo dongo, whatever they're called, the little doggo things. So if I go in... oh, I didn't want to do that. Was it 9? Uh, 9 is the Space Rabbit. So I think... yeah, so those things, the little dogs. I'm wondering whether to set them to the dogs rather than... or I could set it to the standard hog, I guess. 4. I'm going to hit the limit in a minute because the doggos... The doggos and the... Mr. Beans, I think... Oh, there we... So it's loaded them. Okay. Okay. Space cow I think is probably better because it's more visible, but the only problem is if you spawn 20 of those, I don't think anything else spawns after that. We can test it though. So if I do a ton of... Oh, first of all, let me do a Johnny 5, and then we'll do a load of space giraffes because we can see them. So let's spawn a Johnny first. Let's just make sure Johnny's working. Yeah, Johnny's there. Yeah, that's true. So we've got a Johnny, and we should still have a spider somewhere. But yeah, let's see if they've taken space cows out of the loop, out of the counter. So space cow is 8. So if we do space cow and I do... Oh no, fuck it, let's just do 20. Why am I not... Why is my numpad not working? There we go. So if I do that, we should end up with 20 space cows. But, because I've already got a load of space cows, have I already hit the limit or something? Or is it... There's one there, 2... Problem with the space cows, they wander off, so I could have another 5 that I can't see. I might have hit the limit already. What happened in here? Let's have a look. So that's space rabbit. Yeah, because I've done a load of space rabbits. That's just gone round and it doesn't appear to... Oh no, there's all the space giraffes. I think they will only appear when I kill the other stuff that's here. So I think I've hit the limit, so... Oh, I've got a... So if I start killing these, do we start to get more spawn? Yeah, see that one's just spawned, so they are... There is still a limit in the game. So, as I kill these... Oh, I can't get up onto there. So we've currently got 3, I think. Is Johnny about to kill me? Oh no, we've got Johnny. That's good. Yeah, so there's another one spawned over. So yeah, we've hit the 20 limit because I spawned a load of doggos.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
Oh shit, I'm about to die. Do I have any heals? It's just... I mean, you can cheat using this and get yourself a... Yeah, they're starting to spawn in now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there is still the limit in the game of what I think is 20. But yeah, there is a that is the only issue with this. I don't know if I can override that limit. Have I not? Yeah, so one of the mobs over there. Let's tidy all this shit up.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired.
So if I go and kill that other hog, which I saw
But notably, they do not have a
over here
their eyes. There are
by the two spiders that killed him.
on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Preserve the remains for later study.
We should start to get more spawning. Am I blind? I can't see all the other hogs. And all the dingoes have run off. And these things run off as well. So I don't know how far they've got to be away before it will spawn the new one. Oh, I didn't think he could hit me there because I was on the ridge. Just wondering if I run away, will it spawn more over by... Yeah, I think it's spawning them over by the factory. By the starting point. So I think it's going to stick with the... So what I think happens is when you've got more than 20, and I'm not sure what the range is of that 20 or whether it's map wide, it will put this in the queue, but it puts it in the queue with the spawning start place, which is here. So it's actually spawned the new ones as I'm killing these on my base. Oh, he's a spitter, isn't he? Dead. So yeah, it's a bit annoying that. I need to dig around in the code and see if there's any way of removing that limit for the mod. So the mod can spawn, if you say spawn 20 and you've already got 5, oh there's a dingo there, you've already got 5. Well, it'll always spawn near the player when you hit the spawn. Oh, there you go. So that spawned another spitter. It's always going to spawn them here because that's where the position was when it queued it. Whether... I don't know what... It's the detection area I'm not sure of. I'm stuck inside of him. I was stuck in his body then. Oh, these take a lot of killing, don't they? There we go. Has that spawned another... I don't know why I'm bothering with that lot. What did that spawn? Oh, it spawned another dingo by the looks of it. And that spawned... So yeah, because I've got so much in the queue at the moment. So yeah, spawning the space giraffes are probably a bad idea because they're going to be, like you said, hard to kill. And you're going to have to kill them before you get any more spawns. Now, I'm not sure what actually happened. So, if it's loaded around the player, if I walk out of this area, will it just spawn them all here? Can we see this? Does this show up in here at all? So if I walk away, is it now just... And I get out of range of this lot, so there's no longer 20 within my range, will it just suddenly spawn all those ones back at base because they're in the queue to be spawned on? I don't know how far I've got to run, but I really should be just... Actually, I'll do this test and then we'll get on. We'll get on and do a delivery of this. I'll tidy up the... I just need to remove the login and hopefully this has now fixed it. Routing initialized file actors on game. Encountered new graphics file cache. I'm not going to bother running any further than that. I can't be arsed. But yeah, that would be something interesting to test. Like spawn 25, run away from the base where the first 20 spawn, and then see if when you come back, are there now 25 there? Or is it only when you call the spawn initially? So if I run away from base, it may ignore the first 5 because it says, oh, you've got 20. Oh no, hang on a minute, it has spawned them. So yeah, there wasn't that many there before, so it looks like it will respawn them. Interesting. Obviously I don't want to spawn things because the spawn radius is in a random position around within the player distance, so it's not necessarily within the distance that
Studying this could provide
I don't know why I'm bothering to kill these guys. I don't think it's specifically within
potential resource for later use.
attack distance, so it can spawn them out of attack range. I can't remember what I set it to now. Actually, let's exit that. So the spawn area, what did I had to count, I had to do loads of tests to test this. It spawns within whatever pixel size is 2200 XY, and then within 200 Z. So it'll try and spawn them roughly within the height where you are. But it it works out a box around the player at the point it's told to spawn. It will try and spawn it anywhere in that box, and this can spawn inside of buildings and inside of rocks, which is a bit annoying. Or maybe I should turn that off. We'll worry about that later if people complain about it, or if it's a problem. And I suspect that at the point at which you hit the button or this function gets called, if there's too many mobs already within where the player is, it chucks it in a queue. And it looks like if you then walk out of range of 20 mobs, it will then trigger that spawn back at the original point that it was spawned at. So it's not checking the spawn point number of mobs, only the number of mobs around the player. So yeah, if you get a lot of them queued up, run away from where you were when they was queuing them up and then run back to it. You know what, I'm going to do one more test. Let's spawn 100. I exited the game, didn't I? One last test before I go into delivery. We're going to spawn 100 of them around the base. I'll probably start a new game so as we've got no mobs around us. I'll spawn 100. We'll see how many come in, which should be 20, and then we run out and see. I haven't got my view distance long enough though, so I can't see when they spawn. And if this works, I will then get a deliver. I'll go and deliver 107, which I think this is what this is anyway. Actually, I'm going to grab a coffee while this is booting up, so give me a sec. I need another coffee. I'm getting tired again. So back in a sec. I'm back. Right, let's do this test. So let's create another new game. This time it doesn't matter where it is. Test large spawns. And what we'll do is I'll try and spawn I'll set it to 100. Actually, no, let's not set to 100 because that might crash the game when it does them. We'll put our... Oh, am I going to die now? No. Let's put this down here in the middle so as we can see kind of easier where it is.
Because a future with Fixit is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually.
Right, so...
Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly.
Do you know what I want to test as well?
This objective will take a significant amount of resources.
I want to test if I did move a function around. So before I drop a TV, we've got one Mr. Bean or whatever the space code's there. Let me try just doing the space code now before I place a TV. So let's just try doing, let's do 2. Did that fix that? No. So it still won't spawn until the TV's dropped. The problem is I need to initialize the add-on. Because originally it was just going to be a TV, the add-on doesn't get initialized until you drop a TV, sadly. But hopefully everybody will drop a TV before they do anything else. I need... Let's just get a load of this stuff. So... I wonder if it's queued... No, it won't have queued that up. Actually, before we drop the TV, did we get anything in here? No, because we haven't got no spawning thing. So, okay. Let's drop the TV. Let's drop it well away. Oh, actually, let's drop it there. So, if I now spawn 2, let's just make sure it's working. Yep. It spawned it right in front of me. Right. So let's spawn 50. So we should spawn 20 to start with, which are all going to be around here. That should be 20 or something similar. Whatever the max number is minus the people around us. So we get all the spawner has no spawn data. I need to figure out what that error is. Now, let's run away. Let me see if I can keep the log on. I want to see if we see him pop up in the spawn log. Oh, just in case. Let's grab some of that.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a
By the way, one thing I wanted to add to this
data for Fixit to make an
was
store this
an action so you can send Twitch chat messages or any text message you want via an action to the game, so Ada in the game reads it out. Because you know the voice in game, you can actually send your own, in the mod you can send text to that. Let's see if that's far enough away. Let's go back. So yeah, I thought it'd be quite cool to be able to send messages. Either maybe just have the chatbot, like My Miserable Marvin or whatever your chatbot's called, have that send its responses. No, you can actually control it. That doesn't look like 50, so maybe I didn't run far away. So there is, I'll have a quick look in a second. Maybe I can add it in for this one if it's quick enough. But I believe it is a TTS system, from what I understand. I don't know whether there is some sort of pre-recordedness, so you can only play back pre-recorded, but I think I've seen other people do it, which is why I think it's a TTS voice rather than like just a recorded audio track. It said remove 60. Does it remove mobs if you get too far away? I'm not sure. Because I don't think... What was that? object removed unreachable objects 60. I don't know what that log is. But yeah, I mean, because would that be something you'd want in this add-on? Like have a action in StreamRoller that says send message, get Ada to say X or something like that. I don't know what the add-on would be called. I don't think, maybe I haven't gone far enough away, I don't know, but that doesn't appear like it spawned the other 50. The problem is it's going to be hard to test now, because if I kill one of these, it's going to be hard to tell if another one spawned. Anyway, let's drop out and have a quick look. What is the best way to search for this? Probably, yeah. Right, it's still the Ada TTS, but with a bunch of post-processing. Don't know the details of it. I've tried long as but doesn't Ada TTS violate Rule 13? I don't really want to know. Working on the docs page for Ada messages. Oh, let's have a look. Ada messages. Ada message can have a message for... right. Data sets class of message. Can we do this just in C? So the trigger is, where's the trigger for it? Oh, so this is going to pop up a dialog box by the look of it. That isn't the TTS. Wrong page. Working on docs page for new. That's 2024. Hang on, let's. This is in defining Ada messages. So. Not sounding, of course, this is more or less similar. Here are the effect settings. That's not kind of what I want. So we're recording the ADTS Google TTS with Audacity. Near perfect sounding Ada TTS with Google. It's still the Ada TTS, but with a bunch of post-processing. So there is a modding one. Where are we here? We're in an Ada TTS. Correct, unless you're using exclusive. APQs is the mod that allows me to input text to make Ada or Ada speak with voices. Correct. Doc search Ada. This is the best results I get. Okay, apparently that works perfect for the normal one, but the other I think I'll figure out. It's still the Ada TTS with a bunch of post-processing. Okay, this isn't really helping in terms of isn't really what's that in answer to? Yeah, it's probably going to take a little bit longer to figure out where it is, but What's he answering to? Seems because no, that doesn't help. What speaking patterns aid you? Okay, defining a message. Create an. Right click the content browser, go to miscellaneous data asset, select the class for FG message. Let me check this in before we go any further. Just so as I can come back to this if I need to. Stage all changes. Removed old big TV and got spawning working again. Right, because what I'm going to do, I can always roll back to that one. Let's follow this, just see if we can add in and see what it does. Can I just put anything out I want? Miscellaneous data, select the class. So FG message is what we need. Right, so let's do where do I want to put this? I think it needs to go under buildings. Where do I put my FG classes? Or is it under items? Chat system. I think this is where my FG types go. No, that's all the user widgets. That's my mob spawner. Should I put it under TV? No, so these are under here. So let's create it under here. So we'll do a new, what did it say? Miscellaneous. Oh. Let's get this up so as I don't have to keep resizing it. Right. So we want a new FG message, and yet he's creating a data asset on that. Maybe that's just, oh, so it's a data asset FG. Okay, so miscellaneous data asset FG oh, there's no underscore. FG message. So we'll create a new data asset for one of those. So I'm going to call this TTS ADA. I'm not even sure if this is going to work, but I suspect it isn't what we think it's going to be. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can only play existing messages. Okay. But the following naming convention. So this is going to set up a specific message by the looks of it. Set the voice over requires a wires audio vent. Setting up the trigger. Let's just chuck it in and see if we can get any voice out at all for some random text. What I want to know is, can I get some voice out for random text? So we don't have to load this. Sending as part of the new message, and also create a new email that can be viewed in the inbox window. I don't really want that though. Is the first stage sentence data by typing title and message variables? Okay. So title, what's the recommendation? Time to show in a full message. I think we might be in the wrong area here, but let's follow what they've put. Why am I not typing in there? Title to show in email message. So I think this is what's going to get sent when this action gets triggered. So what I'm probably going to have to do is dynamically change these. Full email message from blueprint. Okay. If your Ada speak is quite long, then this is because text will not fit in the Ada pop-up widget. This can be done by adding new array element. Each element should have a subtitle. So this is the text you want to show in the pop-up. This is the text of, this is the class of sender, aka Adian or Ada or Alien. So sender text. Because obviously we're going to have to set this up as default for the moment, so it's only going to send what I put in here until I add the trigger in. So where's subtitle? We've got subtitle stuff here. Oh, so I need to add an array element to the M subtitles variable. M subtitles array member. Testing a StreamRoller custom message. Sender class alien. Sender Ada. We'll set that to timestamp presentation widget. Okay, so I think timestamp will leave it 0, so it should hopefully send immediately. Setting the voiceover required a wise audio event. Was audio event. Now, is this the thing? Set in the dataset asset. So is this the bit that's going to cause us to need? It doesn't tell us how to set that. I think this is the bit that we need to get the audio out. So there's nothing under Wise Audio. Localization. Nope. So I'm guessing this is the bit that where we need the audio stuff, but it hasn't got any in there at the moment. Plugins. Niagara insertion, integration content, Unreal Engine. Voice type, voice tree. I'm just trying to steal somebody else's at the moment. Engine content, right? Do we have voice content in here? I'm sure I've seen somebody do this. Now, I don't know whether they pre-recorded those voices they used, but I'm fairly sure I saw somewhere that you can do this on TTS. Setting voiceover requires a wide limit and can be set in the data set. So yeah, we haven't got an example of that. So I suspect without the audio event, we're not going to get triggering, generating audio. All voices put on are generated using text-to-speech TTS. Can try out our demo website. The following settings. Right, so here's the generating audio. Keep text feed TTS now so you can record lines later if needed. It's not working to patch in words. So this implementation possible. To play message audio in game through normal means, you'll have to come up with your own workaround. As long as you keep the text field. So yeah, it may be that you have to do pre-recorded messages only. So we got the what's this demo website? Oh, I need to log in. I can't be asked for that. So yeah, it does look. Oh crap! Have I lost that page? Yeah, it does look like it may not be able to do it without pre-recorded messages. So I'm going to scrap this at the moment. As much as I'd like to add this, I want to get this release out. But it does look like maybe you have to pre-record him, because I don't know what to put in the audio event. We could try the trigger, which is what am I triggering on? We could try one quick test and see. I want to trigger on add message. Oh, add message, I copied this stuff in, didn't I? So I can get rid of that now, because add message is up here. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of that. So it's the blueprint, build StreamRoller. So the trigger, blueprint. Do I not have any StreamRoller? Do I need to add a new trigger? Do I need to actually create a trigger for this then? It looks like I need to create a trigger from a new schematic or something. It's not listing my schematics in here, so yeah. All developers, to internal classes. Okay, so if I select that, I'm just looking to see. Yeah, I'm going to have to create a trigger for it as well, by the looks of it. I mean, I could put. What I'd probably end up doing is create the blueprint here without a trigger, and then create a call to it via that. Because the trigger is going to be what causes this to fire, obviously. So I'm not entirely convinced this is the one we want. Okay, let's get rid of that. I'm just wondering, is there an audio synthesis? Modular synth. Effects. Dialogue voice. That sounds more like what we want. What's that? Gender and plurality. But it doesn't have any data in it. It's only got those two options. So yeah, there is a dialogue voice box. I don't know what that one is. Does it tell us on the pop-up? Dialogue. No, it just says in class audio connecting. I'm fairly sure there is some way of doing this, but I don't know how, and I don't know if it only works with pre-recorded messages. If it only works with pre-recorded messages, the good thing is with StreamRoller, potentially I could set it, you could set up a trigger. I could add in a Google Voice extension to call Google Voice, say create this trigger, create this voice from this message, get that data back, and then pipe it into the game. So it is still potentially that I can create the voice WAV files or whatever they are from a text, and then save that somewhere, pipe it into the game at runtime, and say go and load this text and play it. But then that seems pointless. I might as well just say, well, if I'm going to do that, let me just use a Google Voice to play chat to Google Voice. It doesn't have to go through the game at all. So in that case, it's even simpler. I'd just have a Google Voice extension, which sounds like Ada, and the viewers wouldn't know that it's not coming from the game. They just hear it. But yeah, this particular one that we're looking at, creating a data object, seems more like it's creating just a set of data that can be used in game for audio, rather than what we're trying to do is use the TTS. So we'll do one quick last look before I start delivery, if I can find so Satisfactory mod Ada TTS. Let's just Google how can I use Ada's voice. That won't load because create an Ada messages. So that one's just doing the messages. Own community. Let's focus on TTS only. Yeah, so this is in-game inbox messages, so that's not the one. That's the one I was looking at, and that's just like email text messages. That's Federal Aviation. Why is that coming up? Gov.uk. We've gone off Satisfactory now, haven't we? Unreal. maybe I'm misremembering it, and maybe it can only be done with pre-recorded messages then. I could have sworn I saw... I've definitely heard a streamer using a mod that has Ada TTS reading stuff out, but I'm guessing they recorded a load of messages using that Ada mod and then uploaded them. But that's the good thing about StreamRoller is potentially I can go and do... Now the question is whether they need to be done prior to loading the game or not. Let me just do a... let's delete and start tidying this up. I was going to say let's do another test run, but I haven't really changed anything. So under Spawn Mob, do I have any text out? I do. So I need the for loop. I don't want the logs, so I don't want the login now. Don't want that, or that, or that. So that just goes straight into there. We're taking the mob type straight into there. Should that first index be 0? Or 1? If I say last index is 10 because I want 10, you'll have to let me know if this is producing one too many. So if I want 10, I'll do 1. Does this loop inclusion? Yeah, so that needs to be 1, not 0. Okay. I think that's all the logging I had in there, so let's save that and exit. Go back over to here and delete the crap that we put in. I've got so much crap in here, so settings, debugging still turned off, cool. WebSocket, UE log, we can get rid of that one. And I think all of the other UE logs in here are either protected or error messages. Oh yeah, I need to... Is there a socket reconnect? Let's have a quick look at this while we're here. Because if I call socket.connect, it's going to fail. So the problem is if you restart StreamRoller while Satisfactory is running, it sends a normal close reason, I believe, which means it then doesn't reconnect. So I want to see if I can hit that breakpoint and see what goes wrong with that. So what I'm trying to do now is just fix it so you don't have to keep restarting the game every time it disconnects. And the problem is, it works if it has a dropped connection, but not if it has a disconnect connection, i.e. when it's been told to disconnect. The problem at the moment is when I shut down the game, it disconnects the socket, so this gets called saying, hey, we're shutting down the game, disconnect. But then this tries to reconnect, but because the game's shutting down, it causes a crash. So can I just avoid that crash so as I can... I mean, it may not be an issue, actually. I don't know. I need it to go into the timer though, because the valid disconnect, it could be StreamRoller rebooting or StreamRoller shutting down and restarting. So it sends a disconnect out, and then when it starts back up, there is no reconnection at that point. So I need to figure out how to put a reconnect timer in, even after it's had a normal shutdown, because there's no reason, I don't think, for it. If you've got the mod running in the game, you want it to reconnect the StreamRoller whenever StreamRoller's up, no matter what purpose. And if the game's not running, that's your normal disconnect. So it might be I just have to do, I need to have a look at the object of the socket and say, well, is there anything in the socket which will allow me to detect the difference between the game shutting down versus, well, actually, yeah, versus the normal shutdown. I should also put one of the deinitialize, because I have got this shutting down is true, so I wonder if shutting down, I wonder if I just need to say if shutting down, don't reconnect. When does that breakpoint get hit is the question. Let's just continue with an existing game. So in here we should get Satisfactory. This is another bug. Why is that not? I'm getting attacked by something. So why is it not resending? So StreamRoller hasn't detected this as having gone down and back up. Oh, I know why that's not getting updated. So yeah, so what I'm talking about at the moment is that because I've just shut down and restarted Satisfactory, StreamRoller hasn't picked up the settings dialog, because on set startup, Satisfactory doesn't send it out. Live Portal will only ask StreamRoller for its Satisfactory settings dialog on initial connection or when it sees the connection's changed. But it should have seen the connection changed. It gets sent out a list of so even though the connection's changed, it hasn't recognised that, which it doesn't know. It just gets a list of extensions. It doesn't know which extension has dropped and reconnected. It just knows there's a list. I do a check and say, if the extension page has changed, don't update this. So I think in StreamRoller I need to say, every time we get a new list of extensions, because one of them may have reloaded, we need to check if we've got the settings. Anyway, the easiest way to fix that is just to refresh StreamRoller, and it will go and then re-ask the game for its extensions, for its Satisfactory list. Okay. So now the first thing I want to do is restart StreamRoller and just see what that triggers. So if I restart the server, that should cause it to reconnect. So let's restart that. So restarting the server doesn't send that message out by the looks of it. We've not hit a breakpoint, have we? Now, why is the server not starting up? Oh, it's not started up yet because it's just taking so long to start up. That's another thing why I've got these timers in. Why is it taking 20 seconds this time to load all of the extensions? Or 20 seconds on some extensions, up to 30 seconds. Whereas normally it'll just reload immediately. That's a Windows bug, I think. I think Windows is... Windows Defender, if it hasn't seen the file in a while, it runs a security scan on it when it sees this thing loading it up or something. Okay, so that didn't trigger it. So if I shut down the game now, what's it going to hit in here? Nothing. It's just crashed. Oh, I never attached the fucking debugger, did I? I'm an idiot. Not behind the keyboard moment. I need to attach the debugger to it to get the breakpoints to call back. Because I'm an idiot. Shift Alt P. The reason it's not hitting my breakpoints when I'm testing it is I haven't attached the debugger. So it won't hit the breakpoints. I'm just going to wait for the game to restart again now. I'm old, my brain can't remember these things. Right. So the debugger's attached. Which slows the game down to a crawl. So I'm going to need to try restarting the connection again. Alright, just restart that. So we've not hit it. I'm getting attacked again. I really shouldn't have spawned that many mobs. Oh, do we hit the breakpoint or will we crash? Ah, we've hit the breakpoint. Okay, what breakpoint did we hit? Calling a blueprint. Oh, that's calling the blueprint because we just had a text message. That may well have caused a dropped connection, but we'll see in a minute. I just want to get back to here. Okay. Right, so are we still connected? Satisfactory is not connected now. So because I paused it for so long, it's lost its connection. Do we see a disconnection message? I don't see a disconnection message. So why is Satisfactory show not updating? Let me refresh this again. So we've still got a problem by the looks of it with the icon. There we go. So this doesn't always update and I don't know why. So we've still got a problem with that icon. Okay, let's try a restart again now we're here. Question is, what breakpoint are we going to hit? Let's get rid of that breakpoint. I think that's just updating chat. Yeah, it's updating chat with the StreamRoller connected to StreamRoller messages. Okay, so now what we want to do is shut it down. How do I get my mouse back? So if I shut it down now, we should hit the breakpoint. The first thing we hit is deinitialize. So we've got this shutting down equals true. So I think let's put the breakpoint on there as well. So if I continue, the next one we should hit is the disconnect. But we've got setting down equals true, so I can fix that. And that should crash it. I don't even know what that is, so I think that's the crash message. So I believe we now get a crash. Okay, let's remove the debugger. Detach all. So yeah, so this is the crash I'm trying to get rid of. But I think we've just found out how to get rid of that. I just need to go back to, where is it? WebSocket, this, and do if shutting down equals false. So if we're not shutting down, we should restart it. So shutting down, where was the shutting down set? So deinitialize, we want shutting down equals false, equals true there. And I'm guessing, where does connect to StreamRoller get called from? That gets called from initialize. Does it get called from anywhere else? No. So I think that one if statement should now mean it won't crash on shutdown. So as long as we're not shutting down, that should mean that we should be able to reconnect. Because on shutdown, it starts to clean up everything. And one of the things it's going to clean up is the socket. And because what I was trying to do was on shutdown, the socket's been chucked away and deleted. And then I'm calling connect on it. That's the problem. What now should I put? I'm guessing I should also put that test around here as well, just to be sure. It shouldn't make any difference there. Is that the only two places we use that? Okay, 3 places we use that. But then if shutting down is true, I think that should do it. Yeah, because that socket disconnect bit is the bit that's breaking our reconnect. Because and the super deinitialize, so yeah. Okay, let's do a rebuild on that. So I think this will fix. If this fixes the crash by having the reconnection in there now, we should be good. Because there are valid times that it may get a disconnect message for whatever reason, a valid, it was told to disconnect, but we want to reconnect when that happens. So while I'm loading that back up, I think I've got rid of all the log messages as well, haven't I? Did I get rid of all the log messages? Are we ready to deliver? I've still got one there. Set rich text connected to StreamRoller. That's coming out of display. Some of these messages I want to leave in, but not all of them. Yeah, so I think that's coming out of display, so I think that's coming out of C++ code as well. So we may have another one more log messages I want to delete. Display comes out of the chat. I think it's Twitch chat, or is it Twitch chat buffer? It's not Twitch chat buffer. We've got the null message from there. That looks like all we got from there. Where's that coming from then? Trigger actions, maybe? No. It's not WebSocket, is it? Oh, I missed one. There we go. That's the close null message on fail heartbeat timer. I thought it was coming out of it. It could be coming out of the blueprint, I guess. I don't think it's coming out of the API, is it? No. Triggers and actions? No, there's not going to be trigger actions. Settings shouldn't be in there. I've tried chat buffer, haven't I? StreamRoller has nothing in it, and the property functions library is an auto-generated one, so yeah, it must be coming out of the Unreal Engine code, one of the blueprint codes. So all we need to do now is shut down and restart the game and see if we get any crashes. So first of all, Satisfactory's gone green, so we know that's working. If I shut down Satisfactory, do we get a crash box? We shouldn't now. This should go red on the timeout. There's still something weird going on with this. This should have gone red by now. Don't really care too much about that at the moment. We haven't got a crash box popped up, so that's good. But we also don't have this going red. Let me reload that. This time it should not be there at all. it isn't. So if we then start it up again, I should just start it up through Steam, because this rebuilds it every time, doesn't it? I was expecting this to be a very quick bug fix. I didn't expect this to be this much effort just for something that should have been a simple, oh, we're sending the numbers backwards, or we're sending the wrong ID. Literally, I thought when I first was going to look at this, oh, I've probably deleted the call that sends that data, so all it's doing is just respawning the default mob every time. Oh, I never set the default mob up, did I? Let me fix that. Although it won't be in this one, but we'll fix it. Because this is a fairly straightforward bit. I just have to set the default one to be... I'm going to do the doggos. The lizard doggos, whatever it's called. Where's lizard doggos? Space for rabbit, so I need to set it to that one. So I want the default to be up to there. Well, the doggos are fairly easy to see, and you only have to, I mean, you do have to chase them a little bit, but they're reasonably easy to kill. So now, if the number's out of range, it'll just spawn a doggo. Okay, what was I testing on this one? Oh, I was restarting it to make sure it reconnects. So it's reconnected. Oh. But it's... So there is still an issue where if it disconnects and reconnects, this thing... The reason this has gone white here, if it's white in this list, it means it hasn't got a settings page. So we're not sending out the settings page on startup. I could possibly fix that relatively easy. I need to do a save back at the base. Yeah, I'll fix that while I'm here. It should just be a call on startup when the thing starts to initialize, to just send, it just sends out that message. Alright, before I forget, let me save that, because I'm fed up of having to reload it. So yeah, at least, so we fixed that issue. It's gone green on the tab, but I've lost the settings, so let me fix that. We're going to rebuild that anyway, so we'll have the default in. I think what I need to do is on startup, so I need to do the send settings widget large function. Sorry, send setting widget small. So I need to do that function call once we've got the socket up and running every time. So when we get the connection on connect, think I just do it here. So that needs to be empty string. So that should mean it should keep the update. So when it first connects, if it's on a reconnect, StreamRoller should now re-get its settings. So this should always remain blue, hopefully. Because if I set that to empty string, it's a broadcast. I hope. Hang on a minute. Did I do? Is that after? Is that after the join channel? It is after the create channel. The other thing I need to do with this is I need to change it from Streamlabs alerts. At the moment, it's got a hard-coded Streamlabs alerts in, which if you've not got Streamlabs as your source for your donation messages, if you use Stream Elements, this won't work. I currently don't have an API for Stream Elements, which is something I need to add in, because a lot of people use Stream Elements, which means you can get all the alerts except for like PayPal donations. They will only come from either Streamlabs or Stream Elements or a third party. They don't come from Twitch. What I need to do is add in the Twitch connection, and so I take my donations bits, sorry, the subs, follows and everything from the Twitch extension, and then the donations coming from another one. At the moment, all of this will only work effectively from the standard default settings on Streamlabs. In order to do a bits donation, you've got to set up a trigger and action yourself from the Twitch extension bits donation trigger, and then send it to this. But then I can't add everything in the defaults, I guess, for all possible users' APIs. But yeah, so at the moment you can only do donations either by manually setting a trigger and alert up from somewhere that your donations come from, which currently there's only the Streamlabs one I've got an extension for. Or if you've got Streamlabs, it'll do it automatically. I've got to get my arse into gear and do the Stream Elements extension. So let's keep this up. So we should see this go green as soon as we start. Okay, I can shut that down now. It just annoys me, the fact that this doesn't always work. The other thing is I haven't got in this code is it doesn't detect for not found for the channels, because when it tries to join a channel on StreamRoller, it expects like Streamlabs API has to be up and running, otherwise it'll get a message back saying can't connect to Streamlabs API channel because it doesn't exist. So I need to then put in a timer, because if you start up the game and then start up StreamRoller after, on game startup, it's not going to be able to connect to the Streamlabs API channel. Yeah, there's a lot of timers and niceties missing out of this. Like I say, this extension was originally designed that I thought, oh, when I post this on the mods forums, on the mods Discord, someone will go, oh, I've always wanted to do an extension like that integrates with Twitch, but I can't be asked to write C++ code to handle the Twitch API. Well, then you just use this thing and it's relatively straightforward. You don't have to worry about login or authorization for Twitch. That's all done from the StreamRoller side. So the game's just starting, so we should see this get its update now, because StreamRoller's not going to ask for it because it's already in the list. It thinks it's already got it. It will wait for the extension, in this case the mod, to send it. There we go. So on startup now, it's gone from white to blue. So we've now got the dialog box. Cool. So that fixed that issue. I think that was the last issue. Should we just try creating one more new game just to make sure? Let's do that one. And I'm going to have to go and delete all of these. I've got like 10 saves now that are all test saves. Let's just make sure this is going to work.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing.
Let me get some grass.
You have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your...
Why could I hit that time, but last time I couldn't hit that?
...as a feature with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available.
So at the moment, we set to green, but
Your first official
I still don't think I can spawn anything, can I?
assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to
I
work.
think that one was already here, wasn't it? Let me just test, because I didn't look around to see if there's a mob here already. Nope. So now if I drop the TV, is it going to spawn me 2 mobs? Nope. Unless that's one of them that just spawned and I didn't notice. But no, I don't think the mob spawning works until the TV's been dropped. There we go. Oh crap, I've still got that set to 50. Okay. So we just tried to spawn another 50 of them. Oh, hopefully some of them will die through the smoke. No, they just run away from it. And the TV's still working as well. I really need... I mean, that's the other thing, is in the game, in the Fix-It Satisfactory code, that is just a rich edit box. And in order to add, like, emotes, every emote that comes in, I'd have to go and parse it, go and do some really complicated shit with Twitch to get the URL for the emote, download the URL for the emote, create a data blueprint, add it in as a custom tag in rich edit boxes before I could display the message. What I'm hoping is, what I need to do is if I ever get back into editing this mod, is go and look and see if there's a browser mod. Because if you can get a web browser, I can just send the HTML string that I use in the live portal to this, and it contains all the links for that anyway. But I can't just put a link in here like I can with HTML, like I do in the live portal, because it's a rich edit box, not a browser box. So that's a bit annoying, but there are some... I think there is an Opera or maybe even a Google Chromium extension add-on for the game, which allows you to have a web browser style thing in the game. But obviously that's a lot of work. You're adding then all the web browser code into the game. But anyway, that appears to work. Let's shut the game down as normal. This should now go red because it should stop getting its heartbeats. And the weird thing is, I'm not seeing this go red. And that's nothing to do with the game mod. That's to do with this mod. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but that's a StreamRoller, not a Satisfactory bug. Do we get anything out in the log? Is it crashing on something for some reason? No, it's not. Yeah, because the way these lights work is there's a heartbeat that comes from each extension. And I set the timeout. Whenever I get that heartbeat, I reset the timeout in the live portal and say, okay, it's still alive. Let's reset the timeout. If the extension stops sending that heartbeat, the live portal has a timeout which will go off because it doesn't get refreshed. And when it goes off, it should turn that red. And it's not doing it. And I don't know why, because it should not be receiving the updates to that anymore. So I'm a little confused as to how that doesn't work for this particular mod when it works for every other one. That's a whole different debugging session. Right. I think we've got everything done. So let's do an alpha kit release. Let's check we're now on 107. We are. Let's build the release code. I need to go and find that release code. Actually, I don't think I have it open, do I? So I don't want StreamRoller, do I? I need my Satisfactory dev. I need to go into the mods. StreamRoller saved. I think it's staged builds, cooked builds. Oh, it's probably not going to be there yet, is it? I think it appears in here when it's built. So yeah, once this is built, we can go back into the mods page. We're going to do a new version. Fixed. Get my fingers the right position on the keyboard. Fixed spawning issue with previous version. Always still only spawning for mobs or default mob if over mob type 4. Fixed reconnection issues with StreamRoller backend. What else did we fix in this one? There was something else I fixed, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, fixed StreamRoller settings widget disappearing when reloading game. How do you spell disappearing? I can't spell it. Oh, one S, 2 P's. What else did I put in this? I didn't do anything with the TV, did I? I think that was all I fixed in this version. Okay, that sounded like it finished successfully. Build successful. Yeah, so that's finished. Actually, I can just open the folder here, can't I? Forgot that. So StreamRoller zip contains Linux window, the Linux server. So that's the one we want to upload. Okay. Create that. That should upload it. I'm going to leave. I don't know what the compatibility is. It's got the correct version from their SML and socket client, shouldn't change. I had to create a completely separate add-on called Socket.io client, which was annoying because the Socket.io client code that's in there that uses just the bog standard C Socket.io, because Socket.io is not part of the Unreal Engine. So I couldn't use Socket.io without creating an add-on to access Socket.io. So Socket.io is basically the internet standard socket code that you then create a WebSocket over. That's why there's a second Socket.io client in it, because nobody else uses that. Although I'm sure there's some people that have, some modders that have probably downloaded that and put that into their mods if they need to connect to anything, but so I guess what I need to do now is do a clean install and test. So it's created that version. So let me rearrange my screens to game mode, to streaming mode, so I actually have StreamRoller up as my second monitor, which isn't what I normally have. So we don't need that now. Looks like I was on the wrong file anyway. Where is it? Store it? Well, it was in the archive folder, wasn't it? Oh, it was in this saved one. Archive plugins. That's where we download it from. Okay. Anyway, I guess I just use the Satisfactory mod loader now. Oh, hang on a minute. Sorry, when you said mic check, I answered you and was chatting away because, yeah, I pulled my headphone socket out a bit, or my socket out a bit, which cuts out the mic. Sorry, I have been chatting away for ages. Holy crap! Thank you. There is actually I think it's exclamation mute in chat because I do this quite a lot. Is it exclamation mute? That's the one. Exclamation mark sound. Yeah, because it does that occasionally. Like I've got one of those connectors with mic and headset, and if that pulls apart a little bit, it kills all my mic. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like I don't know why this is taking so long to be approved. Normally it takes like a minute or two, but for some reason this one is just taking forever. I'm not sure whether the servers are really busy tonight. And also, every time I load the SML app up, it gives me a warning my disk space is full. So I'm just doing a scan to see. I suspect most of my disk space is being used up by VirtualBox is the biggest. Yeah, I suspect there's a lot of it being used by it's probably not got through to it yet, by the Unreal Engine and everything I had to download. So Repos is quite big now. Why is Repos so big? Oh, the Satisfactory dev. Yeah, I suspect with all these builds, I've got a funny feeling there's going to be loads of intermediate files all over the place. Yeah, intermediate build, 45 gig of build stuff. I'm going to have to do a disk cleanup, which is going to take a while. By the way, this tool's really good if you ever have disk space and you want to find out if there's like a folder with 1 million tiny files in it, which what you can do is just scan your disk and say, well, show me the biggest files on disk. But quite often you'll get some programs which save thousands and thousands of little tiny files. And that's where this is called WinDIR stat. Takes a, and there's two ways of running it. There's two types of these programs. One just takes a look at the header file on the disk, or the metadata for the disk, and gives you the data from that. This one actually goes and scans the disk to find the files. So this one's slightly more reliable, because you can have files that got screwed up, marked as deleted, but they're not actually deleted and they're still taking up disk space. So this is quite good, as it'll go through, and when it's finished it gives you a nice graph. But it can take a while to run. Okay, let's do an edit. No, let's go back. Wishtree, I think, is the one that's the one that when you do a scan it returns pretty quick, isn't it? Or is that was the one I was thinking of? I think somebody else mentioned that, and I did try Wishtree. I think, have I got Wishtree installed? It's basically the same thing, but I believe Wishtree scans a lot quicker. I don't know. So I think Wishtree... Yeah, so that's how long it took Wishtree to scan. Because what it does, it scans the... what's it called? Like the file partition table. So like the index for the disk. Rather than actually scanning the disk, WinDIR stat scans the actual disk itself. So you can sometimes have some of this stuff that doesn't exist, that does exist on disk, but it doesn't appear in here. So Flight Simulator is a big one. My Windows 11 VM, which I use to test StreamRoller, is big. That's all Flight Sim on that side. So Satisfactory Dev Loader is quite big. Yeah, I think WinDIR stats, I don't think it's been updated, because I don't think it, well, I've not found anything I want updated on it. I guess it may need to get updated at some point. What happened there? Oh, updated at some point, because it's going to be obviously new disk file formats, but realistically it just works. I don't know even if I've got the latest one. So what's that? Comfy UI. Oh. So that whole lot is my repos folder. So I've got Comfy UI, which is quite big. That's the stuff. So that's 41 gig, but that's doing stable diffusion and all of that. Go away. What's that? I've got a massive video recording, 27 meg video recording. I must have recorded a stream with the intention of making a video on it. I didn't want to do that. How do I get back from that? What is that massive video? Is that it? Is Facebook not going? Mike. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, that's my Christmas one, because I've got my little Christmassy outfit on. That's me in a Santa's outfit with us in a sleigh, which is one of my scenes. Have I got that full screen anywhere? No, I don't think I've got it on full screen. Yeah, so I found a Santa on his sleigh clip, which I then looped as best I can. You can see the loop in the back with the Christmas tree, sadly. I couldn't find one that went through, and then I superimposed my camera over the top of Santa. Because I used to do Christmas Santa times. Let's delete that because that's way too big. I don't know why I've still got that. Don't care about it. That should at least tidy up. How do I get this back to the C drive? There we go. So Ubuntu Studio. Oh, that's my Ubuntu drive. So what I'm looking for, so Visual Studio has got quite a big chunk of the drive going now. And the Audio Connect, which is 59 gig as well. I guess I should get rid of some of the Audio Connect stuff because I'm assuming a lot of that is different Wise versions, which I don't really need all of the Wise versions that are there. The problem is I have got one Wise version. Wise is audio. Oh, we've got 55 gig in the factory game saved. Oh, so that's my factory game saved backup. We can get rid of that. Yeah, Wise is an audio tool for audio in games where you can say, you can tune it. So if you've got like an engine sound, you can have Wise have a whole range of engine sounds. So when you rev up an engine in, say, Microsoft Flight Simulator, the sound file it uses will rev up the engine. So that's how you get revving an engine or something like that. You can control the sound like you control animations. It tells the Wise engine, oh, play this at this RPM, or well, you set a range of RPMs. But you can also set wind noise, for instance. So if you're stationary, revving up the engine will sound different to when you're flying, because then you've got wind noise over the propeller as well. And it's ridiculously complicated. It's a paid only system, which is annoying. Well, it's paid only to use a lot of the features. The free version is limited, but it's really complicated. It's worse you trying to learn that than it is trying to learn Unreal Studio. So I don't know what's going on with that upload. So how do I edit that version and do a re-upload back to versions? Let me try re-uploading it again. Do a new version. Did I copy that? Yeah. So do I need to save that first? This should give me an error because I've already uploaded it. I think I did have this problem once before and I had to wait like till the next day. Because when you upload a new file to the mod loader, it does a load of automated tests on it to make sure you're not uploading a virus or something like that. Normally it only takes a minute or two for it to do that test. But for some reason this is taking a lot longer. Oh, my StreamRoller's just gone red, or my OBS colours have just gone red. Oh, it's now gone off green. Yeah, so I think the upload's fighting for bandwidth with StreamRoller with OBS at the moment. I mean, this. I was expecting this to give me an error saying, "Hey, you've already uploaded that one." Model exists with this name. Okay, so that has given us an error. That's good. So let's go back and have a look. It's still not on the right version. I think we're just going to have to wait. That's really annoying because I wanted to test it now to see if it worked. How about I just delete this version and redo and upload again? It's weird that even though it version 1, that's not right. 7 version 107. Oh no, version 1 I think takes just the first number, doesn't it? Is that where the bug is? Is that why it's taking so long to do? Have I screwed up in here? No, it is version is 1 and then 107. I could set it to 108. If this doesn't work, I'll create another version 1.0.8 and see if that one works, because I think something's going on with their end. I could tell it's uploading because my StreamRoller's gone red again. Right, I'm going to go and grab another coffee while this is uploading, so back in a sec.
Pa' que te lo goces conmigo, bailándolo en el rincón. Suavecito. Mira, amándose. Míralo, mira. Mira cómo te lo arrecuesto. Amor. Machucadito, te machuco. Amándose. Estás con cuidado que te machuco. Porque amor. Yo soy Ramírez.
La cosa más bonita del mundo.
Oh, no yellow box. Does that mean it worked? You can see the difference in time now. I literally... Oh, I don't want to open Satisfactory. I've just started the game. I wanted the Satisfactory mod loader. 1.07, hey! Okay. Let me kill Satisfactory off. So literally that one fixed it within a few minutes. So, update, Twitch integration, update all. How do I launch it from here? Play Satisfactory, there we go. So this is now launching it not through the Unreal Engine, but through normal methods. Which should also mean it will run a lot faster, hopefully. Let's give Satisfactory a go and see what happens. Well, let's start with a new game again. Well, let's do the desert one again. That way we can see. The only reason I'm doing desert is it's easier to see the mobs when they spawn.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations.
Where's my nearest?
Minimum skill level required of a fix-it pioneer.
Oh, can I pick that up? Hey, does that give me?
Because a future with
No, it doesn't give me grass.
Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate Project
Grass.
by building the space elevator. This objective will
That should be enough.
amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Every time I start this fresh, I always want to start a fresh game, but I've got so much time in my current game. I'll spark my current game up after this and try it in that, just to make sure the update works in existing mods. So, can I put this? Oh no, I don't want to put it on there because I'll never get in and out of it. Let's do it out in the middle, so we've got a bit of a view. Right. I need to fix that so I don't have to drop that every time. Right, what have we got around us? We've got a beanie guy over there. I think we had a mob over there somewhere. Everything else looks clear. So yeah, let's get StreamRoller back up. Autopilot. Spawn one of mob type out this time. That should put a Mr. Bean here, and there we go. So yeah, it's up on Satisfactory mod loader, launcher, whatever it's called, and it should be ready to go. That should have fixed it because we've managed to spawn Mr. Bean. So let's load up my clean start for Twitch game. Let's try it in my existing save that was run on the old mod to make sure that's not broken. I still have no idea how those files got merged, and what worries me is there any other functions got copied around? Maybe I accidentally dragged and dropped it. I don't know if you can drag and drop blueprints around from, or blueprint functions from one blueprint to another, but it could well have been a nut behind the keyboard issue again, where I dragged something from one window accidentally into another. Oh yeah, I forgot this one takes a bit of a while longer, because this is a currently completed game, so I've finished the whole unlocking process. One of the things I haven't tried for a while is I haven't tried to load my old city. Before they released Satisfactory, I did a whole city thing where all the machines were in buildings. Everything was transported by trucks on roads. So I built like a whole city with roads. Where are we here? And we've got a mob there already. What's that? Okay, we've got a bird here. Got some spitter remains. Okay, let's try. The problem is this is on a platform, so it could potentially spawn beneath us. Yeah, we'll spawn one of them. I don't know if it's going to be able to spawn here. And I probably didn't want to spawn a Mr. Bean here anyway. But it could spawn beneath us on the... which I think it has. I think it spawned beneath the platform or in one of the floors beneath the platform. Yeah, there's a load of Mr. Beans down there. I think it... The problem is because I've got a platform that's above the ground, I think it does spawn down on the ground. Let's try... either that or it spawned inside of one of those things. Let's try a smaller mob. What should we spawn? Let's just spawn, and I've already done non-flying bird, haven't I? Well, let's just spawn a hog, which is number 4, isn't it? Screw it, I don't really care what I'm spawning, I just want something to tell that I'm spawning. So let's look down. Yeah, because oh, are you testing it already? Thank you. I'm glad it's working. I'm just checking it with my old save at the moment. I wonder if I've got too many mobs here already, which is why it didn't load it or something. Thank God that's fixed. I still have no idea what caused it to break in the first place. Like, I have no idea how that function got into 2 blueprints. The only thing I think of is when I updated it, it did some weird... oh, we're going to update, but we're going to also update using... by copying the functions across for you. Or whether it was something I did. I just want to get up high. Okay, so... oh, yeah, Elite Stinger's a real tough mother. I think maybe I've spawned too much here because... I'm not seeing anything spawn, but I have been testing here and there's a lot of stuff down below on the ground. So I'm wondering if... or maybe I'm hovering too high and it's out of range. The problem is with this kind of layout is when you spawn stuff, it could be spawned above and below you on different levels. So is this not working, or... I think I might have just spawned too much around here, because I'm not getting any spawns here at all. Alright, let me try the old trick of going away. Why is that turned off? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Don't put it there. Great. Okay, there we go. I'm just wondering why I've got no power to that pipe that's coming up here somewhere, but everything seems running. Right, let's go off elsewhere, because it may just be I've spawned so much here that I've hit the limit. Because I think what happens there is it spawns beneath it. Let me get chat back up, because I can't see chat while I go to another area. So the Elite Stinger, yeah, is definitely one that kills you. Johnny is another one that is... The one thing you got to be careful of is if people spawn Elite Stingers and Johnnies and those kind of dangerous mobs near to your base, whenever you respawn, if one gets inside your base, whenever you respawn, it kills you immediately. So you might end up having to go back to like a save of some kind. Right, where's a good place to go? Yeah, I mean, like Johnny, I'm on it because I set mine up using the original mobs. Where do I want to go? Coal plant. Let's go. I don't know where. I want to go somewhere that there's not going to be many mobs. Great. That's fucked me because I hit the. I hit the bridge on the way up. I hit not the bridge, the blueprint maker, and it threw me off my, because the blueprint maker is right. I put right in front of my hypercat tube cannon. Where have I got another? I think I've got a thing down here. All I'm trying to do now is get to somewhere that I can get to a flat area, get to a hypertube cannon, so I can get to the flat area to test it out on this game, because I want to make sure it's not broken on this game. Problem is I can't remember where the flattest area is. Oh, I only got halfway through building that one in. I mean, so my subscription, because you can only do one subscription, I made my subscription the Elite. In my case, that was Johnny because that was the only elite I had at the time. I might change it. I don't know who's worse, Johnny or the what's it called? The elite spider. Oh god, this is my first base, as you can probably tell by the state of it. But this is a nice open area, so hopefully we can spawn some mobs over here. I could just go back to my other base and see how many mobs we've got there now. So, have we got any mobs here at the moment? I've got a Mr. Bean. Yeah, like, so I know a lot of people call them space cows. I call them Mr. Bean because it looks like they've got a beam for a head. Right, let's try and spawn here. Yeah, and once you start killing some of the ones that are there, it will start doing the next one. So if you have not got the elite stinger yet, as you kill some of the spitters, the elite stinger will suddenly appear. Now, I don't know if you log out and log back in again, if it maintains that queue over logins. So if you log out and back in again, it may be that you'll still have the 20 there, and you can start killing them, and the other one doesn't appear. The elite doesn't appear. I don't know. So I don't think they fixed the maximum number because I'm not spawning anything. So I think the maximum number may still be map wide. Because I'm not able to spawn anything even over here. And so, yeah, I think the spawning limit may still be map wide. I don't know. Or maybe it just counts ones around you. So because I was near a load. So I need to go back and start killing stuff, I think. Wherever the mobs might be. So I think I've hit the max limit of mobs on the map. Yeah, because I know previously... Oh, I'm missing some roof tiles there. I know previously it was map wide. So if you had 20 doggos at your base, everywhere you went on the map, nothing spawned. And it does kind of appear like maybe it only counts the ones around your character now, but once it hits the limit around your character, wherever you go, it stops spawning still. I used to spawn alone over here, so have I got mobs over here? Okay, there's a mob here somewhere. There's a mob beneath us. Oh, you can spawn these things as well, whatever they're like space crabs or something like that. Why can't I... Let's kill these as well. I don't know what space crabs do, but I don't drop anything. Yeah, I mean, I still quite fancy the idea of doing a stream where, yeah, I don't even think that shows up on here, does it? There we go. I'm forgetting all the button presses now. Enemies, right. Oh yeah, they do the poison stuff, don't they? Why can't I hit anything? Where's he gone? I don't know why, but when I ever go like windowed mode, the aim seems to go off on the gun. Although maybe it doesn't, I'm just not hearing the thud as the bullet, like you quite often hear the thud as a bullet hits, but I'm not hearing that. Yeah, I need to make a load of those auto-aim bullets. You have to use more bullets to hit them, but it's still less than it takes me with my aim. You see, I'm not hearing the thud of it hit there, but I think it's still hitting because he turned round. Ooh, you little shit. Right, I'll grab that sphere while we're here. Because we like mesospheres. Okay, so I need to go back this way because what I'm trying to do is I did spawn a load of stuff over here previously, and then we'll go over to the nuclear power plant and clean up those because it's not spawning for me, and I assume it's because I've got too many mobs already. That's not my new. Where's my nuclear power plant one? I think it's this one, isn't it? I've forgotten where my new. Oh no, there it is. That's one. But it may have actually started spawning them now if I was only just over, because I've killed a few. So did anything spawn here yet? I just want to make sure it's not going to break with this build. Does it say it's got the latest mod on here? It's saying it's running 107, so we should be good. So it's not showing any enemies over there at the moment. The problem is those bean character things still count as enemies, even though they're not dangerous. Oh, I think he's reset. Sometimes they reset if they can't get to you. Is he dead now? Looks like it. Ah, yeah, there's a load of beans down there. So, once as long as you're away from them, so it is counting the ones around you then. Assuming it is 20, I'm guessing at 20. I guess the correct way to do it is to spawn until nothing spawns anymore and then move away, maybe, just in case it's... I don't know, I mean, it's working well enough at the moment. Interesting. What have I got? Is this broken now because I've removed that StreamRoller big TV? Maybe it's broken because I used to have... I was working on another TV, by the way, which was going to be like a chat display. You can stick to a wall, like a transparent display that scrolls chat up. You could stick to a wall or a machine. So you could just put it on the side of a wall rather than actually have the whole TV thing. It just had like a transparent, I don't know, like a transparent screen. And I wonder if that is what's breaking it in here. Keep clicking past it. Where did he go? Missed him. These things do take a lot of killing, don't they? Right, let's kill that one. Yeah, I think because of the stuff, the undelivered TV that I did, that might have broken my game. Because I removed something. I removed something from the add-on that I had locally. And I'm just wondering, that's why I'm trying to clean out all these enemies, because I'm not getting any spawns myself. Is that the thing? It's... I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want people to have to give me my gun. Have to sort of do a new save every time though. If well, they won't, because if it is that thing still alive? Die. This was something I had in my local one. It's not one that was uploaded, so nobody else should have. Like, I was trying to do a demo of, or I was trying to create a TV that you could just stick to the side of a building, so you didn't have to have the whole TV surround and stand and everything. And I think what might have happened is that may well have screwed up this mod now I've updated it by removing it. I don't know. Why is that still showing a mob over here? Oh, it's that thing. Yeah, I mean, if it's working for you, that's fine. I just want to make 100% sure that the only reason it's not working for me is I've got too many mobs around. But at the moment, it doesn't feel like I've got too many mobs here. Although we do have a lot of spiders there. And I haven't got my jetpack to zoom up. Oh, I need to be careful, I'm going to be dying in a minute. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Okay. Let's grab some more bullets. So yeah, I just want to get to the point. Once I got to the point that I can spawn something, I'll be happy. I mean, some of this stuff might be stuff that's spawned since I, now I've cleared out. I guess if I see any, doggos spawn, I know they're in the queue. I need to get up higher. I'm not seeing anything here. Is there a mob over here? Or is he up there? Oh, it's one of those things. Okay. Oh, didn't get the last one. I should probably heal because okay, we've done that. Let's see what's under these boulders. Anything nice for us? I've already killed a load of stuff over here, so I don't know why. I might have to have a look at what that kill all mobs is command that you mentioned. Oh, it's just a power slug. Okay. I'll take that while we're here. It's really under the base I want to check. Okay, so we've definitely got no mobs here at the moment. So, what happens if I try and spawn here? Yeah, so spawning doesn't seem to be working for me. Blueprint function not found, spawn mob. StreamRoller TV. So this, I think, still has some remnants of the old mod in it. Either that, or something weird's going on. So it's saying blueprint not found, function not found. Well, that was the old mod. Okay, so can I unload? Can I unload this mod and then reload it up? So there does still seem to be a bug with the previous, with the update not loading all the coding. Even though it says 107. Okay, let's kill that. Let's get Satisfactory mod loader. How do I remove a mod? Delete. No, that's profile delete. Click to uninstall. Okay. Let's just make sure that's done. Oh, so... Oh, that was the command. Okay. Well, you might have to be in creative mode to run it though, haven't you? It may be that it only works in creative or something. So I don't know what mode you're playing in. Not creative. Yeah, creative. It probably doesn't work in survival, I guess. The problem is once you turn survival mode on, you can't turn it off again. Okay, so... I've got no mods in here now, so if I try and continue, it should say... Okay, cancel that. So we've now got the mods unloaded. So we'll reinstall the mod. Is it add? No, that's profile again. Change version. Why is there not an install button here? Am I being blind? Isn't there normally like an install button? Or do I have to select that first? Yeah, oh, so you have to do change version. Even though I'd uninstalled it. I didn't have it installed. Yeah, so I'm guessing you have to click on change version every time. I was expecting just like, because it wasn't installed, just a simple install button. Okay, mods. So we've got version 107. So if I now continue with this, so I think it might be saving something in my saved games. Because the error message I'm getting out of this one is from the version that was broken. But I'm getting a slightly different error now because I changed it. So it's the C++ code has been changed to call a different function name without the capital S. No, I deleted the blueprint function that it was calling previously, and that fixed it. But for some reason this game seems to have remembered that that blueprint function was there, so it's still trying to call the same blueprint function, but when it does, the blueprint doesn't actually have it in. So I'm a bit confused as to what. It's as if the mods got mixed up, and it's got some files from the old mod and some files from the new mod in it, but I don't know how that works. Right, so if I test this again now, blueprint not fast. Yeah, because it's calling build StreamRoller TV, which used to have a spawn mod function, which was the new one, but your file was calling the old one. So I think I've now hit the actual setup issue that you had, where it's calling the wrong function, but in your case it was calling the old function. In this case it's trying to call the new function I added, which I've now deleted, which is bizarre. So how do I fix this, that if anyone else has the problem I can tell them the same? Is there a clean cache or something on this? Okay, so let's uninstall this. I've got to let me kill the game, uninstall it. I'll load up my save without it in at all. So we'll uninstall it, load the game up, I'll load the save up. Hopefully it doesn't bugger my save up. In fact, before I do this, oh, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting towards the end of this now. I think this is just going to be, how do I tell people to fix this problem if they see this. But thanks for the reports and the help and everything else, by the way. But yeah, it seems like my save anyway has got into a issue. So if I copy that one off, I'm going to delete my old saves. I don't really want those anymore. They're just taking up disk space. Okay. So now we'll run it. But yeah, thanks for the help on finding these issues. It does help. And have a good night, and catch you next time you're on. For anyone else who's still in stream, I'm probably not going to be on that much longer myself now. So if I continue, we'll do yes. So it should unload everything from my save. Okay. So let's save this as StreamRoller on install. Well, if that was successful, where is it? Okay, so then we exit to desktop again. We reinstall the extension. Restart the game. Go back into that game. Hopefully we don't need to re-unlock it, because if we do, it means I've got to go all the way back to the hub, which I'm probably going to have to do. Didn't give me an error. I can't click on that yet. It's what's loading annoyingly. Well, I shouldn't see any more StreamRoller messages at this point because it's uninstalled, so it should have deleted everything. So we're on 21 and 21 messages that have, or 21 lines that have StreamRoller in them. Or 21 pins is the word. Okay, do I have it in my inventory? No. Great, okay, so we've got to fly all the way back. To main base to go and unlock it again. Why is the... Oh, I had to minimise my... I was just going to say, why is the graphics so low? I had to minimise my graphics last time because my world's got so big, I got so much crap in here. Where's my habits there, isn't it? Okay, first things first. What do we get? No more. We still haven't got any StreamRoller messages yet. Okay. Destination buffer. Google data compression. I don't think that's anything from StreamRoller. Okay, so let's put our TV down. I had a platform for the TV, there we go. I've noticed it's dropping backwards as well, so now we should have 22. Already registered, which is interesting. Online heap overloaded. Don't know why. Okay, what happens if we try and spawn a mob now? And I don't want to spawn one here because we won't necessarily be able to see it. Let's go and do one over here. Maybe this is a better area to spawn. Not that it really matters because we should see the error anyway. Ah. What? I just saw a spike of power from somewhere. Even though it was in the midair. Oh crap, am I gonna... Am I going to be able to make this pick up the electricity? Or am I going to be screwed? Nope, I'm screwed. I didn't do very good on that one, so let's go to the jetpack. How do you change your jetpack fuel? Have I got any packaged rocket fuel? I have. Great. Dead. Because I was... Have I lost my jetpack? Is it my I have lost that. Okay, have I got fuel? Yeah, but I've got 0 left after that, so it's changed to something we've got lots of. I don't know why it's still using that. It should be using jetpack fuel now. There's my death crate. I did it again. I haven't got any heals. Ooh. or any rifle ammo. Where's my death crate then? It's here somewhere. Oh, it's probably down beneath me, isn't it? There it is. Okay, let's start again. Alright, can I use that first of all? No. I forgot we need to do a jump to get the speed. Okay, right, we're back in business, so let's try and spawn on this surface, which is nice and big. Let's see what happens. Right. Hey, that worked. Okay, so if it breaks, the fix then is to uninstall, restart your save to remove all of the old code even. Oh yeah, I only got halfway through fixing this. Then reinstall again. That's annoying. But at least I know there's a fix for it. So if anyone else, I don't know if there's many people got this at the moment. I might have to just update the mod files just to say, oh, let's fix that roof while we're here. Don't if you need to update it, if you're not spawning anything, delete your old mod files, delete your old save, your old mod. I did the first two without Zoop, and then I put Zoop on for the single solo last one. But yeah, I think that's it. I think we just need to update the text description to add in that fix. And then we're done for today. Which is good, because I haven't eaten today, so I need to go and grab some food. I just want to grab some. Why am I going down here to grab stuff? I can do it from here, can't I? Because I've got it all... I keep forgetting I've got all of this lot set up. So that I don't have to go and grab stuff. Actually, we'll keep a... No point keeping one. We can always pick up some more of those. I was just going to say, we'll keep some of the stuff with us. Oh, I need to keep that for the chainsaw, don't I? Because that uses these things. We don't need to hold on to all of the ammo. Okay, that's cleaned up enough. What was I going to do then? Oh, I forgot. I put in a fast walkway. One of the faster ways to travel, just put in a belt and slide across the belt. I've heard 1.1 is going to be out soon for Satisfactory. I don't know whether anyone's heard of what's going into that. I stopped looking after 1.0 came out. Right. I think I'm happy with that, so let me just save this now as the new save. And because it's such a big game, it's going to take a while to do it. We could exit. I'll update the web page and then call it quits for the night. It all seems to be working with that one caveat of, yeah. Have I got an issues section on this? So, where's my modding page? Right. How do I get to the actual mod itself? Because I need to edit the mod page, not the thing. So if I edit this, can I do a double hash? We can. Can I do a triple hash? If you find mobs are not spawning, and it could be, I'll fix a spelling mistake, due to hitting the max number of mobs. It is 20 around your char. When hiding from a previous version, there sometimes appears to be an issue where some files are stored in the save game file, stopping spawning. To fix this, simply uninstall the from SML uninstall the mod using SML, start the saved game and save to remove previous files in that save, then reinstall the mod. And we'll put that next one in dash as well. Oh no, that's not spawning issues, is it? So, okay, save that, and we're done for the night. Okay, for these ones appears to be an issue where some files are stored in the save game. Save game. Oh, stored in the save game files stop spawning. What? What was I typing there? That's not English. Being unusual, some files stored in the save game files. Comma. 3 times to put a comma in. I must be tired. No, that stopped spawning from happening. Stopped spawning from happening. Unlock the TV from the hub and place it down to allow to start game. And that's the other one. The mod requires a TV placed in game to allow spawning to happen. Without a TV placed, no mobs will get spawned. Okay, I think that's all of them. So the mod requires a TV to be placed in game to allow spawning to happen. Without a TV, no mobs will spawn. If you find mobs are not spawning, then it could be due to hitting the max number of mobs. I believe it's 20 around your chart. We're not going from a previous version. We're not going from a previous version. There sometimes appears to be an issue where some files are stored in the save game that stop spawning from happening. To fix this, uninstall the mod using SML, start the save game and save to remove all previous files in that save, then reinstall the mod. You'll need to re-unlock the TV from the hub and place it down to allow spawning to start again. Right, I think we're finally done. How do I save this? Save. Right, cool. Close. I'm fairly confident that's the last we're going to need of that for a bit. I will check in this, what we've got here now, as version 1.0.7. That means we've got a tagged version of 1.07 in the repo. Close that. Close down all of this shit. Oh, I need to go and look at why I've got so much data in roaming now. Flight sim. Why has flight sim got so much? So the community. Orbix Santa Run is 1.2 gig. I don't care about that anymore. Let's delete that. Official packages. I need to uninstall some of these. I've got 200 gig of official packages. Okay, it doesn't look like we can clear out any of that. But yeah, so Microsoft Flight Simulator is currently a quarter of my hard drive. The next one's Minecraft, which is tiny, so we won't bother with that. 55 gig in local, what's that? Factory game V8. Am I ever going to go back and play the experimental game? No. Delete. Microsoft Flight Sim VS Code Tools 2.7 gig. Okay, that's not too bad. So that's update done. VirtualBox is going to be my Windows 11 box. Videos, 53 gig of videos. What the hell? I thought I deleted that recording. I still have 14 gig of WoW videos. I don't really want to delete them because I still quite like watching those at some point. Okay, we're not going to delete those. I won't bother with that. There's going to be something that's taking up way more. Documents. Streaming. Why have I got old Twitch? What's in here? Videos. My PPL flights. 4.6 gig. IRL stream 1.4 gig. I can't be arsed. My brain's too dead at the moment to worry about a gig here and a gig there. Farming Simulator. Oh, we're not going to play that anymore. Not the 2019 one anyway, so we'll get rid of that. Farming Simulator 2022 we might do. It's only a few hundred meg though, isn't it? I was expecting to see the Unreal Engine stuff. Visual Studio, Unreal Engine previous, 16 gig, go away. We've updated now, so we don't need that anymore. What's Blackmagic Design? God, that's taken a long time. So that Unreal Engine CSS previous was the one, the whole engine version I had before I had to update for this one. So it's all the previous stuff. Actually, with the other ones, I probably should have gone to the program and well, there was only the Farming Sim, I guess, that was a program that might have links elsewhere. And this one I unregistered, so this one shouldn't break anything by deleting it. Hopefully not. Anyway, holy shit, it's got a lot of small files. Anything else in here? Nothing I can see that's massive. Probably I can't do anything till that's finished. Come on, delete it. Was it spending ages calculating the remaining time rather than just starting the delete? It's gone and found all the file. So up until this point, I suspect all of the time this delete has taken is just going and finding every file in the folder tree. Now it's working out the size of each folder and trying to work out how long it's going to take to delete it. That's why sometimes it's better just to get to the command line and do it. Wise Launcher has 194 meg. It's 150 meg for the launcher alone. Holy crap. Why is that so big? Oh, 150 meg, not 150 gig. It only looked large because I'd opened it and it was the biggest thing in that folder. Okay, so the program files now, I'm kind of happy with those two. So I guess it's mostly my users folder I need to go through and start deleting stuff from. I think it was mostly videos, wasn't it? No, it's mostly flight sim. Anyway, I'm going to say that's done. How much has that given me left? See, I've still only got 43 gig left. I don't know. Anyway, I'm calling it there for tonight, so thanks for joining us. As it's Sunday, back on Tuesday. Have a good time all. Thanks for joining us and catch you all later. Have a good couple of days.
As I'm in love and I'm full of potential.